go. The microphone is on. And I'm going to snuffle. Welcome, everyone. Glad to have you all on board today. I'm your host with a very sore nose. The allergies have been getting me. Anyway, yeah, welcome, everyone. And, of course, there's your response, Sophie. What? I thought a murder couldn't be king. No. What are you talking about there, Don? Anyway, yeah, we hear your snuffles. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I was out. I did a service call today. The pollen in the air is just horrendous today here in Edmonton, and yeah, my nose is all stuffed up. It's incredible. And of course I've got all my windows open and everything to keep things cool in here, which is, it's not as bad in here today as it was yesterday, certainly. But my nose is feeling it. So it's probably the smoke in Alberta. 78 forest fires. Well, actually, Sue, it's actually the pollen. When you see the wind blowing some of the trees, the amount of pollen, you can literally see clouds of pollen coming off the trees during wind gusts. And I get like that every spring, so it is what it is. I gotta live with it. It's one of those things. Clouds of yellow, yeah, yellowish kind of green colors, and definitely. I know the tamarack tree down at the in Bunnyland. I was actually looking out the window, looking at the bunny sleeping underneath the picnic table. And he was having a nice nap. Actually, the bunny slept there for about 3 hours, which was really good. But anyway, as the wind was blowing, the gusts would create these plumes of stuff coming off of there, the pollen. And of course, with the window open, well, what do you expect? You're going to get it. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board. And let's see. It's Happy Cinco de Mayo. And that's your first hint today for your secret volcano. Happy Cinco de Mayo. And you better be careful, because there could indeed be some fox trickery. To stop people from thinking the obvious, and you never know what could happen. Anyway, I was surprised that Lizoid did not get in. You didn't get it, and Cinco de Mayo. It's May the 5th. We call it Cinco de Mayo. Do you have that on a salad? Cinco de Mayo? Yeah, you can, Sue. Mind you, you have to toss it properly. Oh boy. And it tastes really good. Just don't let the pollen get in there. Okay, gotcha. All right. Glad that you caught on there. Mayonnaise, yeah, Cinco de Mayo. 5 kinds of mayo. Never mind. I tripped and fell through the door. Henry is Mio, Mayo, Lizoid. Are you sure? It's pronounced Mio. Oh, let's give Henry his cookies. Henry was the first person who tripped through the door today. I'm surprised. I thought it was going to be Lizoid, because Lizoid was complaining. But you know, I'm a nice guy, so Lizoid, because you know, you're a nice lizard there. I'm giving you a cookie as well. So Cinco de Mayo. No, it's Cinco de Mayo. You put it on your salad, Lizoid. You should know that. You do that. I got tripped up. Well, that's what happens when you go running and Henry trips you. And then Henry was the one who actually fell through the door. Oh boy. How do we get past that? Cinco de Mayo. Mayo. Lizoid, you put it on every salad. It's good for you. But it's awesome. Anyway, welcome everyone, and glad to have you all here. And let's see. Yeah, before we get into saying hello to everyone, what's shaking? Things in Iceland did calm down a little bit, which is likely a good thing. We did have a 6.2 quake late yesterday in the wee hours near Honshu, Japan, and no tsunami or anything. It was in the water. It's actually in the Sea of Japan on that side. So that was the biggest one that we see on the map today, or from the last 24 hours. So they were shaking. They had a bunch of aftershocks as well, and that is hopefully it shook their Cinco de Mayo salad really nicely, and they had enough mayo on there. The quakes in Iceland did simmer down a bunch. The biggest one that we seen was, I think, a 2.88, which is not anywhere near the fours that were coming in, but they did put Katla on a yellow as far as the status on the volcano map. So that is something to be aware of. Yes, Sarah, Japan gets lots of quakes. They are right in a subduction zone, so to be expected. And there's quite a bit of that going on there. We also did have a quake in the Bay of Plenty down in New Zealand. Mind you, that was a 5.6, and that is actually quite close. When you look at it, it's fairly close to White Isle volcano, only about, 30 kilometers away, if that, not even. I'm going to guesstimate about 25 kilometers away from White Isle volcano, so that is of interest as well. That could pose some issues for them. Fortunately, the volcano was the earthquake was a little further to the north than the volcano is, so it's on the northern side, more on the Kermadec Ridge area, so that is something to consider. Other than that, that's the immediate news. Fuego has calmed down a whole bunch. That is also something of interest, and that is kind of neat as well. Earlier shots of Fuego did show with their close-up cam that the top has partially been blown off. It's no longer a nice even cone on the top. It's actually kind of sheared off. We'll get to that in a couple of minutes as well. I'm going to say hi to everyone in here, though. We'll start out with Sarah Miles and MG2431, as well as Scott Hartman and Hermione and Fluffy and Philomena and Henry, of course, who got the cookies. Sophie, did I say hi? Welcome, Sophie. We got Scott and Sarah. Did we get Scott? Yeah, we got Scott. We got Sarah, we got MG2431, yep, going up the list, looking, and we see Lizoid with his mayo, or meal. Sounds like something you put on your salad, though. It is a Cinco de Mayo. Yeah, a Cinco de Mayo. May 5th. Anyway, I lost my secret key. Sophie! It's because I changed the lock anyway. You sussed my scheme, Doc. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Welcome to Grandma B. Sarah is... did I say Sarah? Yeah, I did. Never mind. Sarah. Welcome, Sarah. I'm scrolling up here. One Fish 26 is here. Kevin Haynes also on board. Welcome, you guys. Grandma B, of course, I got. Okay, going up. Everybody's having tacos. And that's what I should have done today. Had tacos. But it's not Taco Tuesday. Oh, boy. Let's see. Scrolling up, looking for more wonderful people that popped in, and we did see Mark did pop in here and said Mark said it's his birthday, so Mark we're gonna address that right away, really quickly, right after I finish saying hello to everyone, and still scrolling up looking for other good names, so to say hi to Don Arnold is here, who is talking about murder couldn't be a king. Oh, okay. A murder is a group of crows. Anyway, let's keep going up here. Did I say hi to Sue? I think I did. And still going up here. Looking for other wonderful people. You're all wonderful people, though, but just looking for the ones I've missed. We got that one fish. Still scrolling up. Brian Perfectability 999, welcome. Still scrolling up some more here. And let's see who we got. Oh, scrolling, looking for others. We got that Don. We got Henry. When you got allergies, you also have your eyesight affected by it a little bit as well, which is something that's happening to me right now. And kind of, sore and red, and I don't know, makes me sneeze and things like that. Still going up, though I'm up as far as I can go. I don't see any others that I haven't seen other than Gaines. Welcome, Gaines. Hey, where's that bearded guy? He's so old now, we haven't seen him yet. Dan, where are you? And Julie Wooldridge, welcome, and glad to have you on board. And let's see, go to that channel for a second and see what that's all about. Judy, Julie, you got a brand new channel there. That's very suspicious. How long have you been on YouTube? And how come you're in this chat? We find that majority of people who instantly pop on here after they log on are usually spammers. So, yep, a new channel today. Okay. Well, the first sign of something bad, you know what's going to happen. So mind your P's and Q's really, really well, because I have a whole bunch of moderators who don't like things, especially on brand new channels, okay? Anyway, welcome to the moderators. We do have Arizona Snowman and Piggy and C&D Boy, and also our wonderful Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and Lucas Snow, and Joseph Fields, and sometimes even Mona Lisa smiles. So those are there. Mark, where are you? Mark, paging Mark. Mark, you are wanted at the podium. Piggy is sleeping. Leave her be. Anyway, let's get Mark up here. We want him first, front and center. Where's that Mark guy? Oh boy. Mark, where are you? He's hidden himself. Oh boy, he doesn't want to be embarrassed now. Mark, we need you. Boy, oh boy. I don't see him in the chat anymore. Mark, get back here. Alright. Well, I don't know if Mark's here or not, but we're going to play it anyway. So, Mark with a C. Yes, that's correct. Yeah. Earlier chatter. Yep. Anyway, Mark, if you're watching, happy birthday to you, buddy. And hopefully you are in the chat still watching. So that should be pretty cool. And I even spelled your name right on the cake. How about that? Huh? There we go. So, Mark, if you're in here watching, happy birthday to you. If anyone happens to see Mark, you're okay to give him some bumps. I have no idea how old Mark is. You know, he's somewhere between 1 and 70. I think that's safe to say. Mark and Gaines, is it? Yeah, Gaines. I hope he's here somewhere. Mark, happy birthday to you, buddy. And hopefully that is all good. Hey, Wonky Donkey, welcome. I want that frosting. Careful. It took me a long time to make that cake. At least 6 seconds. It looks pretty delicious too. The fireworks were pretty tough too. Having to get his name on there and everything. It really worked out. He's got to be here somewhere. I certainly hope he gets back here, wherever he is. I mean, we do this for most of our wonderful lava families, so hopefully he is on board somewhere watching and being shy now. Impressive display? Yeah, thanks. We try to do that. Okay. Dr. Fox has talent. Yeah, I'm a 4 left feet. That's how it works, Lizoid. Or is that a 4 left paws? Oh boy. Anyway, if Mark comes back, we'll show him his stuff again here. I don't know if he is here or not, but we won't let the whole thing play, but we'll give him a good idea anyway of what we had thrown up on the screen for him. So we'll leave that be. Let's go back over to here, and we'll take the banner off, and let's see, there we go, and we'll actually pause that wonderful video, and we'll remove it for a second, and we were going to go over to Hawaii first to be able to see what we've got going on. Yep, that is Siggy, but that's not the secret volcano for today. I made the secret volcano really hard because people are always going to guess. They're going to think they think it's one that they know, but the fox trickery is so astute today that it's actually going to throw them for a loop. when the first one that is going to say the name of it, and then I'm going to say, no, it's not. And then the next person's going to say the same name, and I'm going to say, no, it's not. And then the third one will do that, and then they'll catch on and say, oh, we've been tricked by the fox. Oh, but I wouldn't do that to you guys, would I? Would I? Uh-huh. Oh, wait, I would. Oh, no, it's not. Careful, careful. I've got snuffles there, Scott. And anyway, let's get at things. This, of course, on the screen is our wonderful Helema crater in wonderful Kilauea, Hawaii. And by the way, Hermione helped me bake that cake. She is a really good artist there with the decorations. Anyway, Lizoid, talent lessons. Oh, wow, Lizoid. That is an awesome, awesome super chat. And very kind of you. Lizoid, I really do appreciate that support. A $20 super chat for talent lessons. Yeah, I'm gonna need some. Foxes are smart animals. Yeah, they're known for trickery, Sophie. And thank you very kindly, Lizoid, for that wonderful super chat. Anyway, let's. EC is looking. Yep. Hi, EC. Yep, that's the old west vent, the old west lava pond, the central vent, and of course the southeast lava pond. Helema has not collapsed, has not sprouted any leaks, has not put out any lava. So that is a current, and well, hang on, is that live? Yeah, that's live. As live as it's going to get. 13/18/51, roughly. And that is what we're seeing there. Grandma B throws in a one gift membership. Wow, Grandma B. And thank you very kindly for that. Grandma B, thank you for that wonderful support, and congratulations. And look at that. The birthday boy gets the absolutely wonderful. Way to go, Grandma B. 10 on the money there. Mark, congratulations on getting the 1 month of free membership. And a nice shot, Grandma B. You did well. That is awesome. So he gets a free membership for his birthday. That is really, really cool. And hi, EC. Oh, that is really awesome. Gotta love it when things turn really well for people. And I'm surprised YouTube managed to make that happen too. It is a random selection from YouTube, though, typically. So the fact that Mark got it, though, is very fitting and very appropriate. Maybe that'll get him back in here, because usually you get an email when you get that. And that'll get him back on board. Anyway, let's refresh this shot here. This was yesterday's still. And we're going to see what today's view looks like there. This, of course, is from one of the still cameras up there looking down into Helema crater. There's your southeast lava pond, central vent, west lava pond, west vent, and everything is still smoking about the same way as it was yesterday. Nothing new, nothing really outrageous or exciting, but we're still on pins and needles here waiting. I'm sure that we're going to see something happen at in Hawaii with Kilauea. I really am thinking that we're going to see an eruption soon. It's just a matter of when and where, and hopefully we'll see something come up soon. That was yesterday's B1 camera shot, and of course it was all full of fog and stuff. There it is from today's shot, and very close to the lava, looking down into the crater. We are seeing What is this? We got 3 rocks sticking up over there. Yesterday we only had 2. Either the floor area here is dropping or these rocks are coming up and out. There's 3 of them there now. I'm concerned. I am really concerned. Something funny going on there. Floating rocks. Yep. Weirdness, to say the least. It definitely looks like there's another one right there. And maybe even some more sticking out right here. Hard to tell because of the additional smoke. But kind of weird. I don't know. Well, it could be one or the other. Either the rocks are coming up or the floor area is dropping down. Inflation continues. Of course, Henry, inflation's going to happen all the time. The prices aren't going to go down on anything. Possible rock falls. Too far away from the edge to be rock falls, Sue. Way too far away. That's a good, I don't know, I'd say 40, 50 yards, you know, maybe 150 feet, if not more, from the edge. Let's go back to here for a second just so you can see. That's in here. These, hang on, what are we looking at? We're looking at this area here. Kind of oddish. And of course, this over here is where our navigator was, right? So I don't know which ones those are when we look at the other shot here. That might be where, this is where the navigator is. So where are these in that other shot? Those are got to be here or here. Maybe right in here, up being pushed up. It's weird. We'll keep an eye on it though. That's something that is of interest. Let's refresh the thermal cam, see what it looks like today. We do still see our hotspot down there. Not anything else happening there. It hasn't really changed. You can see the west lava pond. The old west vent is right there. There's a Pig Island in here. And there's the southeast lava pond. And those rocks sticking out. Strangeness. Anyway, we'll see what happens. Hopefully Hawaii will behave itself and pop soon. We need lava. Rolling rocks. Oh boy. You mean like rock and roll? I have no idea. I think the allergies are getting to me. I should take some of those. I got allergy meds. I should take some of that stuff. Anyway, let's get over to our wonderful Iceland and see what's happening over there. Give me a second here and we'll get everything ready for that. And pop over there. Okay, and there is a nice, wonderful shot of our city of Reykjavik, the capital city of Iceland, of course. Thanks to Tom for the 5-minute warning, and I'm surprised I didn't have to blow my nose yet. But anyway, I am starting to get really stuffed up though. Looks like those cloud levels are fairly low right now. Of course, it is 23:25 or 11:25 p.m. there. I'm surprised we're still seeing a little bit of light. If we go back just even a couple of hours, we do see that it was still fairly light there. We know the days are getting very long in Iceland. This, of course, is what is this? This is 9:18 p.m. and it's still light outside, which is a pretty awesome. Anyway, we'll get back to that about 10-hour mark, or so, yeah, that we typically check at, and that's about here. We are starting to see green over here. This is a good sign. Spring is coming. Anyway, it was cloudy. It was rainy. We do see that on the. Well, the roads don't look that rainy, but the walkways here look very dark. So I'm thinking it might have rained, and the hint would be these little water droplets on the glass on the Perlin Center that would indicate that we did have some rainfall there. Let's leave this one be. I'm going to put that one back on live, and we're going to make that smaller. Go next over to this other shot here. This is also from the Perlin Center, and this is the regional airport in here, and of course the yard of the Perlin Center, where you can see the grasses, but we can't tell what it looks like. Let's back that up about 10 hours as well, and see how we're doing there. Come on, there we go. All right, yeah, that grass still doesn't look green, but that's okay. Regional airport, of course, doing its thing. No visibility with K-Lear today. It's way too far in the fogginess, and so that's what we got. Yep, lots of kind of foggy, rainy weather. Let's put that back to live. We'll make that one smaller. Go over to the next one. This is down at the Reykjanes Peninsula, and we are seeing the steam geysers continuing to throw out some steam, fair amount coming out from the power plant here. I noticed they turned off the other vents, so things have calmed down there heat-wise a little bit. We do see the beam going by from our lighthouse, so that's pretty cool. You can see the two radio towers off in the distance, and the lights of Grindavik over there, the town of Grindavik. Let's back that up about 10 hours as well, see what it looked like. That'd be right around here, and just to have a quick peek. Yep, definitely steam geysers doing their thing. The output over here from the power plant, and doing its stuff too. We don't see the other ones in the background or the other vents here, and we can't see anything off in the distance. Just way too much of cloudy, foggy like conditions in the way, and that is our Reykjanes Peninsula, and we'll put that back on live. So that is what it looks like right now, and we'll make that one smaller. We'll go over to the next one, and there is Katla underneath there. You can just see the edges of it, and this big mean cloud moving in. If we go back up a little bit, we can see it a little bit more, and with a little bit more light behind it, and that's actually kind of neat because the sun is still lighting that up in the background. That is actually pretty cool when we look at it. If we go back a little bit more, there you can see Katla. That is the big ice mound, and of course that's where all those rumblings were from earlier, and that is actually kind of a nice sunset there as we see that. There you go. Pretty looking. It's pretty. Anyway, yeah, Katla. We do still see a few cars here in the parking lot, but let's back that up to about the 10-hour mark and see how foggy and cloudy it was. You do see a bunch of people around here. Apparently, though, they have closed off the roads around Katla, and so this road is still open here from the observation point, but we are not, from what I understand, they closed the roads close to Katla so people can't get up there because of the potential of it erupting. And I'm moving back through time here. That is about 4 hours ago, 4 hours and 25 minutes. Lots of rain and stuff happening. We still don't know for certain what's going to happen there. Anyway, I'm going to leave that be. We're going to make that smaller again, and we will get at the harmonic and tremor charts right after the break, you guys. So we're going to put you back on here with the canned lava from Siggy Fisher, and we'll actually turn on that other thing so you know it's archived footage, and we'll let that play for right now. keep smiling. Hit the like button if you haven't done so already. And I am going to go take a break. And of course, I'm going to go blow my nose. Anyway, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks. And there we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. And, yeah, I got the snuffles. Oh, well. What can you do? And thank you. Thanks for the welcome backs from Sue and Kevin and Henry and Hermione and Fluffy. And let's get at things here. Hang on, it's a Friday. Where's that Sharon Stewart? I'm surprised she isn't making me sing today. Maybe she won't. I won't do it. I can't sing with my nose plugged. Oh, well. Anyway, let's get over to our wonderful harmonic tremor charts and see what we got going on there. And it's a quiet day, so there, let's take a look. I'm going to move that just a tiny bit there. There we go. Anyway, yeah, I did just refresh it, so it is very current. And as we can see, our magmatic frequency is kind of dropped down and moved over and kind of leveled out for the afternoon and evening. So very cool. And of course, the seismic did have a little bit of a dip today as well. And it started to come back up and it kind of dropped back down, leveled out, same thing. Sleepy Friday there. Oh, and thank you as well from Philomena for that. Welcome back. Anyway, looking at what we've got, we do have some small spikes in here. They're certainly not as big as what we had from yesterday, but we do see them nonetheless. So we know that we do have some tectonic action. It's like I said, it's a lot quieter there today. So let's go up to Askja and see if maybe it will go. I don't think Askja will. And oh yeah, look at that. We got an increase and then it dropped off as far as our magmatic frequency, seismicity up a little bit. And back and down as well, kind of very similar to what we were seeing at the Eruption, and basically still a flat line as far as our tectonic action. We are seeing some spikes in the area. That means some earth rumblings and movement, but nothing major, and that is what we've got going on there. So let's go back down and we'll take a look at the next one. That'll be the furthest northern point, and that'll be Grimsey. Where's Grimsey? There it is. And way on the decline. Wow, going way down as far as magmatic, just about down to, all the way down. Looks like our seismatic did go up and down, from started way down, went up, went back down, and coming back up a little bit. So we'll see what happens there. Yeah, below zero. And these numbers really are arbitrary, though. So don't worry about them, Henry. But that's just for a guide to kind of give you something to look at. But this is it is important, though, because once you're seeing it drop that far, you gotta kind of wonder what the heck is going on. And this is way down there as far as I thought time travel might explain it. Perhaps, yeah. And you're right, Sue, it's a yo-yo. You thought time travel, yeah. I don't know if time travel would truly explain this, but that's what we've got going on there, way up on the northern end of Iceland. Wow, Geoplanet Jane, welcome back. Haven't seen you for a while. Good to see you, Jane. And let's take a look here at Grindavik. Kind of very similar to what we've seen at Eruption. A matter of fact, almost the same kind of a spike work, and same conclusion for our ending portion here. That is really kind of neat. So let's, of course, Grindavik is to the southwest of Fagradalfjall, and Fagradalfjall, of course, home of Siggy and Ragnar. And let's take a look at our other one up to the northeast, which is Krusuvik. And Krusuvik is, let's see, where is it? It's here somewhere. There's Krusuvik. And it didn't, well, I guess our magmatic about the same, seismatic roughly about the same, but we did see an uptick here in our tectonic movement. Spikes aren't as big, so something there, not quite the same as what we see at Grindavik and our Fagradalfjall area. Sorry, you guys, I'm trying to swallow and breathe. I'm in the hospital with a spine surgery. Oh my God. I hope you are okay, and I hope that your recovery is going to be good there, Jane. I didn't realize you were in the hospital. I was wondering what happened to you. Hopefully you are going to recover and be okay once things get over with. I'm in pain. Oh, sorry to hear that. Back injuries and things like that. Spinal stuff is always very, very painful. I know they wanted to operate on me many, many years ago when I refused for my lumbar issues. So it is what it is. Oh, you got neck issue? Oh boy. I hope things are okay. I hope things get better there, Jane. Really do. I'm assuming that you're in a neck brace of sorts to keep you out, absolutely still. So hopefully it'll be okay. Anyway, let's get over. We take a look at our earthquakes there at Fagradalfjall. In Iceland in general, and we'll start out. We see 79 quakes listed for the last 24 hours, and that is a slight decrease. Let's start out here, and that is a 2.28, 10 kilometers down from a 423. The other one from 422, 2.88. And 10 clicks down. That's about the biggest one we've seen on the chart today. Let's zoom in here a little bit and see. We are still seeing quite a bit of activity just right here. A real swarm off the peninsula. And I'm kind of wondering, you know, that magma intrusion that I'm not supposed to talk about is right there. Speaking of not talking about things, let's I just mention Yvonne Kunkel should be in Sicily right about now. So she's going to be over there for a few for a week or two or something. I don't really know how long she's over there, but she's there. George Couteau, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. Anyway, next one here from 9:53 a.m. 1.27. Then we get a 1.6, 10 kilometers down. This one was 10 clicks down as well. So that is from 11:26. Next one up from 1:09 a.m. 1.52, 5.2 kilometers down. Next one a 0.9, 800 meters down from 1808. Then we got a 0.6, 2.9 clicks down, 2:34 a.m. And then we got a 0.49, 135 meters down, so very close to the surface again. 7:27 a.m. Let's grab this next one, 0.9, 4.2 clicks down. Yesterday's from 23:58. And let's go look at some of these. 6:30 this morning, 0.88, 4.23 kilometers down. Next one is a 0.81, 6 kilometers down, 28 minutes after midnight. And then we got a 1.3, 5.9 clicks down. Next one is a 0.96, 5.5 kilometers down, 7:26 a.m. 1.04, 6.8 clicks down, 5:09 a.m. Next one on the list, let's grab this one in here. 1.03, 6.5 kilometers down from 1:20 a.m. Then we got a 1.31, 10 kilometers down, 10:53 is the time on it. 1.7, 6.8 clicks down. Yesterday's 23:53. Then we got a 1.02 from today at 5:29 a.m. 6 kilometers down. A 0.9 out here, 8 kilometers down from 17:33. Zoom in a little bit more. Let's get the next roll. 26 minutes after midnight, 1.4, and that is 6.9 kilometers down. The biggest one in that group, 2.35, 7.9 kilometers down from 9:42 a.m. Then this 1.58, 6.1 clicks down, 6:32, and then we've got a 1.1, 6.2 kilometers down from 8:33. 1.64, 6.3 clicks down, 8:29, and a 1.5, 7.2 kilometers down from 6:06. And let's not forget this 1.25 down here, 6.4 kilometers down, 8:33 a.m. So that gets most of those out there in the water. We do have this one right, that's just about right where the lighthouse is. Well, the lighthouse is there. And anyway, 2.09, 135 meters down, happened right at midnight. And that is very interesting to see. Then we got a 0.45, 135 meters down, and that is 4:04 a.m. And let's go over this. Of course, is our Fragedalfjall outline, and we aren't seeing anything within that region. This is where Ragnar is right there, that bottom cone, and that's our Siggy Fisher up here. No quakes, and that's kind of odd, but likely this one was one of those spikes 23 minutes after midnight, and 0.86 in magnitude, 4.2 kilometers down. Then we've got a 1.04, 5.0 kilometers down, 5:11 a.m. Next one, a 0.83, 7.3 kilometers down from 2:11 to the east side of the lake, on east side of Krusevik. There's Krusevik, by the way. 1.07, 5.8 clicks down, 11:19. Next one is a 0.84, 5 kilometers down, 12:24 is the time on that. Moving over a little bit, we see a couple, well, this is a 1.4, 33 minutes after midnight, 18:23, and the other one from 18:17, a 0.4, 5.7 kilometers down for that guy. Let's go grab this 0.72, 6.1 kilometers down, 8:20 is the time on it. And then we've got 3, 4, 5 here, 0.58, 8.4 kilometers down, 7 minutes after 1 a.m. 1.42, 3.2 kilometers down, 52 minutes after midnight. We'll grab him first, yeah. 1.48, 3.8 clicks down, 5:52 a.m. 1.18, 3.9 kilometers down, 6:14. And a 1.82, 4.6 kilometers down, sorry, 3:59 a.m. And where's that one that's up here? There's a one by himself, a 1.3 all by itself, 1.1 kilometer down, 21:16 is the time on it. Now let's get down to, well, let's grab this one above Katla first. This one was from 12:33. It's a zero, likely surface quake, 135 meters down. Now at Katla itself, let's see what we've got there. And we see a 0.9, 135 meters down, 51 minutes after midnight. Then a 1.0 from 7:54 a.m., 135 meters down, 1.1 or 1.01, 135 meters down, 15:11, and then we've got these here, 0.81 again, 135 meters down. 8:29 is the time on that one. 0.66, same depth. 8:34 for him. 0.77, same depth, and that is 8:38. And then we've got this one, 1.27 from 8:24 as well, same depth. So, the fact that they're all about the same in depth, thanks Tom for the 5-minute warning, is very, very interesting. I'm surprised we aren't seeing anything over here at Eyjafjallajökull or anything at Hekla, and kind of really odd to see that. You'd think that there'd be more activity in the area. Anyway, a 0.2, a 1.1 kilometer down, a 17:27 for him. Then we've got a 1.6, 1.1 clicks down, and that's from 18:41. And let's go look at this, and there's a 0.8, 100 meters down, 18:33. That's about 300 feet, likely in the ice. Next one, a 1.3, 1.1 kilometer down from 20:05. And then a 0.8, and that is 500 meters down from 17:05. Next one is a 0.6, 6.6 kilometers down, 19:12. Moving up a little bit, we see a 0.47, again very close to the surface, 135 meters down, 14:14 is the time on it. Welcome C&D boy. And over here at Grimsvatn, we have got a 1.41, and 903 meters down. 5:48 a.m. Sorry, yeah. What did I say? 5:48 a.m. Yeah, that's the right time. 4:02 for this one time-wise. A 0.21, 6.9 kilometers down. The other one is a 0.67, 1.8 kilometers down from a 9:34. And this one here, a 0.38. This is right at Barlabunga. 17 kilometers down, 24 minutes after midnight. Askja, a 0.08, 4.8 kilometers down, 2:14 a.m. Right over here by Heerdebright, there's actually two stacked up here. This one is from 1921, and that is 10.1 clicks down. The other one beside it is a 0. There's Heerdebright, and this one is 1842. 5 kilometers down. What was it? 5.2 kilometers down. And let's slide up a little bit. We see a 0.37, 3.1 clicks down, 13 minutes after midnight. And then we've got a 1.34, 6.2 kilometers down, 7:05 a.m., a 0.58, and that is 9.9 kilometers down, 5:53. Then we've got from 12:11. A 0.58 and 12.5 kilometers down. There's a 1.1, 11.9 kilometers down, 53. And we'll get that 0.63, 10 kilometers down from 6:46 a.m. Then we got a 0.13, 8.3 clicks down. Thanks, Kevin. And 8.3 kilometers down, 42 minutes after 9 a.m. This one, 10:25 a.m., a 0.45, 10 kilometers down, a 0.37, 6.9 clicks down from 1:48. And then we've got a 0.6, 5.2 kilometers down, 13:53. How about that? Is the time on it. 9:54, 0.91, 10 kilometers down for him. 0.63, 10 clicks down, 6:46 a.m. 1.34, 5.6 kilometers down, 1:35 a.m. And I gotta zoom in to spread those three out. There we go. 1.01, 8.3 kilometers down, 3:02 a.m. 0.93, 7.6 kilometers down, 3:46 this morning, and 1.33, 8.9 kilometers down from 3:44 a.m. That is it for our earthquakes there in Iceland. So we aren't seeing anything really crazy. We do have this swarm here. That would be kind of what I kind of heard about the magma intrusion underneath the Reykjanes Peninsula. But hey, you never know what's going to happen with that. We've had that before. We've had a shifting and that kind of stuff. But it is what it is. We don't know what's going to happen. So, same thing with over here at Katla. Of course, Katla's condition raised to a yellow. And I'm not so sure if a Katla is going to pop. But, hey, it's time. Something happened in Iceland, don't you think? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go take a break. After the break, we're going to have bacon seeds. What? Now back to a green? Oh, is it back to a green already? I'm wondering, Henry. I don't know. I didn't check the map yet. I'll do that during the break. How about that? For those good people who are here, if you haven't hit the like button yet, give it a quick bop. That always helps out. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show. Also, if you have, questions, you can always throw them in there. Yeah, I saw that on Talks Discord. Oh, okay, so they lowered it. See, this is what I'm thinking. It was a lot of ice movement. We had a lot of rain there. And I'm wondering if that was what was going on. We got big cracking of ice. And that can make it happen. But hey, anyway, bacon seeds are coming up after the break, you guys. So keep smiling, play nice in the lava, and I am going to go take that break and blow my nose and all that nice stuff. Here comes some music, and I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Wow, I did not expect to be right, Dr. Fox. Well, you are right, Hermione. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Kevin and Henry and Hermione and Fluffy. And let's get right over to our bacon seeds because we need to get those done. And let's see, where is that? Stop that canned lava. There we go. And we froze it. Thank you, OneFish26. Awesome. And let's pop on over bacon seeds. Anodyne, welcome back. And of course, there is our first bacon seed. Or, well, that's the last one from yesterday. We know that one needed a hogwash. Definitely. And let's see what Piggy sent us today. And of course, Piggy was busy doing her thing. She's sleeping now, though. So let's see what she sent us. Oh, looks like we got some musical critters. These guys are bopping to the tunes. I gotta love it. And that is awesome. Hey, I think that's Kevin on the keyboard or on the piano. Cool stuff. And gotta love those. I think we've seen this one before, but I like it. It's pretty awesome. And we'll get to our next one. And looks like we got a theme going on here. Piano pigs today. And there's another one. I don't think that's Kevin, though. I don't think that's Kevin at all. That red bow with the hearts doesn't look like Kevin. It is nice, though. And let's see what our next one is. Here is one. Oh, who's the one that's on the guitar? And look at that, they're using strawberry as a pick. I don't think that's really good, but that's all right. Awesome, and we do like it. Very, very cool. And gotta love these musical pigs. They are talented, after all. They did my theme song, so anyway, here's the next one. And this one's playing the keyboard as well. Looks like he's got an organ of some sort, hitting some repeat or something. I don't know. Is he cheating? Playing Strawberry Fields Forever? Is that what was going on? C&D boy? Yeah, C&D boy on the guitar. Yep, that is pretty awesome. Let's see what our next one is. More keyboards, and this one is checking us out, definitely working away. Scott Hartman, welcome back, and let's see what we got on our next one. They're still doing the keyboard things. Oh, yeah, another piano, and I don't know, that just doesn't look like Kevin. Oh, gotta love it when they are talented like this. That is really, really awesome, you guys. That is really awesome. All right, let's see what our next bacon seed is. Is that still musically inclined? No, that one is slightly different. That is wearing a tutu. Oh, hang on. Is that Sue dancing to the tunes? Maybe that's what that is. Pretty awesome. I gotta love it, you guys. And we'll see what else we've got here. And this one is sniffing a flower. Available male, $1,000. Outlaw mini pigs. That's a steal of a price, if you ask me. Scott Hardman gifted a 5-pack of memberships. Wow. That is awesome. And look at those good people that got it. Scott, thank you very kindly. Scott, there we go. Gifted a 5. There we got it, and congratulations to Ray Jensen and Ramona Gray, Tony Flabby, Timothy Sowers, and Hobby Bugs. That is awesome to see those people getting them. And thank you very kindly, Scott. That was an awesome shot. And glad that they are doing their thing. Hopefully, we'll get them back in here and be able to enjoy the show. And let's see. Next one on the list. Oh, look at this little one. And again, very pricey. $1,000 a male pig. Is this an auction? Are we watching an auction? Outlaw mini pigs. Wow. I didn't know they were that expensive. And that is pretty cool. Next one. Here's your coffee. And look at how small these guys are. In a Maxwell House coffee can. Mini male, male piglets, 1,000 each. So that can of coffee is going to cost you $2,000. Oh wow! Bacon brew, yep, that better taste good after that kind of price. That is a very fancy cup of coffee, if you ask me. Anyway, let's see what our next one is. I think somebody needs a hogwash. Look at that. Has he got a bandage on his back leg? Or is that black fur? That looks like a bandage. Wow, C&D Boy renewed his membership. Awesome, Bob. And very cool. And yeah, I definitely need a hogwash for this guy. He's kind of cute. He looks like he was having some fun there. Let's take a look at our next bacon seed. Somebody's getting something special. I'm not sure what kind of praline or whatever that is on that platter, but it looks yummy, and I don't know, maybe I want to eat that. It looks chocolate covered. Are pigs allowed to have chocolate? Can't gift from iPad app, Julie. Okay. Well, yeah, iPad app doesn't allow it. Android does, though, apparently, for the new ones. Anyway, let's see what our next one is. It's a Timbit. A chocolate Timbit. That'll work. I want that too. And and this one's having some Japanese noodles, and he's enjoying it. He's got his chopsticks going and everything. Yep, that is a pretty awesome. And that is the second last one for today. Let's see what our last bacon seed is for today. And that is this one. And this one is chomping on some broccoli. And that's a little more nutritious, I think. And he is enjoying it. He's got a smile on his face. Gotta love it when they are doing their thing. So that is our bacon seeds for today. Thank you very kindly, Peggy, for sending those in. That is super awesome. And nice to be able to see them. Very nice bacon seeds indeed. So gotta love it. Musical, and they love good food. How about that, eh? Mystery volcano. Oh, come on, Henry. Are you really pushing that quick for that mystery volcano? All right. Now, I want everyone to be very careful before I switch over to the shot of the mystery volcano. I want you to really look at it and make sure that you guess properly, because there is some fox trickery going on. And I'm going to do it this way. If you say it wrong, you will be disqualified, and you will not be able to guess again. So you better be right the first time around. And, there could be some fox trickery going on. So when you look at that volcano, be very, very careful, because I know what everyone's going to say. And I'm just chuckling here because it's going to be fun. So let's get over and make sure that you have it right. Good challenge, Dr. Fox and Lizoid. The fun is always here. And let's get over there. Mystery volcano. Hang on. That's not this guy. Let's pause him again. There we go. Mystery volcano. Only one guess. You only get one guess. If you guess wrong, you can't guess again. So, are you guys ready? Here it is. Oh, let's get rid of the archive footage. Oh, no, there. All right. Be very careful with what you say. No, Henry, it's not Mayon. That string of lava on the left can be. Oh, Linda Schoof, congratulations. You spelled it wrong, but I'll give it to you. Here I was buttering you guys up and trying to get you going. Glad that you got it, Linda, and Linda gets the cookies. It is exactly what it is. I knew it was gonna be an easy one today, so there you go. And I'm happy Linda got it. There you go. You want to do another volcano? Oh boy. All right. Yeah, I have another volcano that might fit the bill. So let me see what I can find in my file here. If I can find the other one that I wanted to use. There was another one that I did have. No, it wasn't this folder. I gotta go to the other folder. Hang on. I do have another one that I did want to kind of throw out there, and I thought it was going to be a little bit more difficult. I wonder which one I should use. One that I haven't had on here before. Let's see what we can use that you guys haven't really checked out. Where is it? Where is it? I'm looking for it. I've got a lot of volcano pictures in here. Some of which I've used, but some that I have not. And I thought it would be kind of interesting to use one here that I had. Where is it? I'm looking for it. Give me a second. I think it may have been this one. Let me use this one, and I know this is going to be tough for you guys anyway. Okay, I'm going to use this one. Sue, you can't guess at this one though. Okay, and this one. So let's put that on the screen. And there's one. There is your other mystery volcano. Good luck. And we'll turn the other one off and the background for now. No, it is not Merapi. And that's a lava birthday cake. Yeah, almost looks like one, doesn't it? Anyway, that is a mystery volcano. and Sue is disqualified from this one. And she knows which one it is. No, it's not Taal. No, it's not Ruapehu. Sorry. I'm going to have a problem with pronouncing the name correctly because I've not heard the name before, although I do have the spelling for it. And it's an ice volcano. I know where it is. I've heard of it. I've seen other photos of it. It's fantastic. What? Undone? No, it's not undone, Kevin. I'm sorry. Not whatever that is. Sue, that's a discrimination. Oh. Actually, Sue is the one who sent it to me. So Sue knows, she knows exactly which one it is. It's a beautiful, that's all I gotta say. I gotta love it. I like that. It really does kind of lift right out of that caldera that it's in. It's really kind of a neat. It's a lava dome, of course. EC is chuckling like crazy. Volcanic pimple. No, it's not. It's gonna burst. Look out. Careful. Come on. Somebody guess. Well, I'll get some guesses here. All right. Do we have to give hints? I'm going to give hints. It's not a lava cake. Sorry. You don't want to be eating that. I think your fork will melt. And that is what we got. But any more guesses? No, Tom, I'm not going to squeeze it. Okay, hints. It is in the southern hemisphere. Okay, so Stromboli is in the northern hemisphere there, Bob. Southern hemisphere. Southern hemisphere. That means from the equator southward. Yeah, it's okay. You were typing that while I mentioned it. So, southern hemisphere. I know that's a tough one for you guys. And Sue is probably sitting there just busting a gut, trying to keep herself contained. Oh, I'm going to add another hint. It's within the ring of fire. Within the ring of fire. So, southern hemisphere, within the ring of fire. I know that leaves about 700 or 800 of them available. I gotta have a drink of Pepsi. Oh, there. Okay. Well, that narrows it. Yeah. It sure does, Linda. It sure does. And I know it's a pretty. No, it's not Reventador. Good night, all. Stay safe. Going to see a movie. Oh, cool. Lava runs up or down? Well, lava obviously runs down. But Sue, you can't guess. You know that, eh? And this is your volcano you sent. So, good night, Tom and Pepper. Enjoy your movie. What movie are you going to watch? I'm curious. And let's see. Have we got any other guesses? Come on, you guys. Give a guess. This is a good one. If nobody guesses it, I'm going to leave it be. And I'm not going to tell you. No, it's not Dante's Peak or White Island Volcano. Neither one of those. Sorry, Kevin and Linda. Yeah, Oh boy, too much fun. Just about break time, you guys, so we'll have to stump you here if you don't come up with it. Oh boy, my nose is starting to run. I quit. Uh-oh. Put up your white flag if you surrender, Sue, or sorry, Linda. That's all I gotta say. Henry says, I'm eternally stumped. Yeah, there you go. All right, you guys, it is a time for my break. So, this volcano, I'm going to give you the name. Yep, there goes the flags. It's the one in Peru, Union, I can't remember the name. No, Henry. Guardian of the Galaxy, Dr. Fox. Oh, Guardian of the Galaxy, that'd be cool. Anodyne, no, sorry, Palua. No, it's not Palua. And it's a Christmas pudding dish. There you go. It's all right. Since nobody guessed it, it is in Eastern Java, and it's called Kelud. Kelud, Eastern Java, and Kelud. So you can look it up. It's like that, and that is how it is spelled. We'll see if we can bring it up on the map later. But for now, nope, not Batur. It's Kelud. We're done guessing. So I'm going to go take a break, you guys. I need to do that and take care of my nose. And, yep, it is a sneaky. I know, it is what it is. Let's put the wonderful lava back on, and we'll get that going again. And I'm going to take a break. Keep smiling, everyone, and I'm glad I was able to stump you. Thank you, Sue, for throwing that in there, and that was always nice. On that friendly note, for those good people who are here, if you haven't yet, hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. Linda says, always a great time here. Excellent, thanks, Linda. And very, very cool. And yeah, I'm going to go take that break. So don't go away, and we'll got lots more volcanoes to come after the break. So keep smiling and be good, you guys. Here comes some music. I'll be back. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream. And Johnny Gonzalez is here. Welcome, Johnny, and thank you for the welcome backs from Kevin and Henry. And Sue is too busy dancing. She's the music's over, Sue. Oh boy, she's still spinning around. And thank you and for the welcome backs. All right, let's carry on. I'm gonna stop our lava flow right there. Wow, caught it right in mid eruption, and we will continue on and see what else we've got for volcanic action and earthquakes and things and all kinds of stuff. Let's go over to the Azores, and Azores not looking all that great right now. We are already after midnight, so we're not going to be able to see how much white water is splashing up. I did look earlier today. Wasn't very good conditions there. They did have some rain. Of course, we are on the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, if you want to say it in Portuguese. This is one of the wonderful little villages on São Jorge. This is one of the harbors. It's all lit up, and so people know where to park, and that is pretty cool. Of course, we usually use this shot here. That's the little cove in here to see how much white water we've got splashing up. Unfortunately, it stops at midnight for some reason. It gets stuck, so we're not seeing any more the splashing of the waves. But the waves weren't that bad earlier, but still not that great. I have a visitor, will be distracted. No worries, Sue, all good. Let's go take a quick look there. We still don't see any new quakes on São Jorge. This map is strictly for São Jorge. How come we got one flashing there? That is the old one. Oh no, we got a new one, and it's not in the update yet. Let me refresh this and just see if it'll show up. And no, it did not show up. They took it off of there. Wow, all right, so what the heck is going on? All right, let's figure out what is going on here. So last one's still on the 28th, and let's go and refresh the other map, and we'll see what's cooking there. And the other map does show one 22 hours ago. Let's just see, we got two on the list, so we will make that map a little bigger. And it does say that is a 1.6 surface quake on today at 2:43 a.m. GMT, or UTC if you like using that term instead. So awesome surface quake, and 1.6. We haven't seen one for a while, and that is actually a kind of a surprise. So there it is, right there. If we zoom in a little closer, you can kind of see where it is on the island, and that is right in some of a farmer's field. So there we go. Gives you a pretty good idea of what's going on there. Anyway, let's zoom back out, and we'll go find the other quake. That, of course, is São Jorge. That's Pico Island, Fayal Island, Terceira over here. And the other quake, this is San Miguel Island, and this is where the other one is. 2.1, 15 kilometers down, quite deep. 5:54 a.m. There, GMT or UTC, again, however you like it. Pretty awesome though, and let's not worry about it, but that is it. So let's zoom back out a little bit more so we can get a better lay of the land for those who aren't familiar with where this is. The Azores are right out in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. You have Portugal over here, Spain, France, England, and Ireland, and up here is where Iceland is, and Greenland, and of course Newfoundland and Nova Scotia. And Sue is waving to us from Cole Harbor over here on that side, even though she's distracted. So she might not be waving, or maybe she'll have her friend wave as well. But that is what we got there. And of course, that is the Mid-Atlantic Ridge. And over on this side here, we see the wonderful East Azores Fault, and it gives you a pretty good idea of where we are at. So that is it for there. Let's go over to our next one. And of course, that is Popocatépetl. Let me get on that and make that bigger. There we go. We see Popo is puffing, and it's been puffing all day. It's been doing its thing. We know it has. And, you know, even in heavier times here, even with clouds around it, we can definitely see that it is continuing to go. And this is at 14:55, or just about 3 p.m. Still puffing away there. If we go back some more, and we see at 1:19 p.m. still puffing away, even with the clouds. It doesn't care. And going back even more, we see it's puffing there at 11:07. Clouds or no clouds, it's raining, but Popo's still puffing. And we go back a little bit more. It got to a point where we couldn't see it, but I'm sure it was still puffing in there somewhere. Anyway, we'll go back a little bit more as well. This is 7:56 a.m. Puffing away, doing its thing. So Popo has been busy, and there it is at 7:01 a.m. Doing its thing. So I'm really not letting up, going back as far as we can, almost to our golden times here, 6:35 a.m. Still doing its thing. So that is pretty cool. Let's put that one back on live. That is what it is right now. We'll leave Popocatépetl be, and I'm still hoping it's going to pop big time. And of course, our shaky camera, there is a Fuego. Popocatépetl is 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City. This, of course, is Popocatépetl, Fuego in Guatemala. And the first thing that you may notice is this steep angle here. It used to be out here, like this, and then down. What happened? Where'd that stuff go? Let's back that up a bunch, and we can see it a little bit better in the earlier shots, even with the clouds going by. That has sheared off very, very nasty like, since it's a massive eruption, and that is what we've got going on there. A pretty nasty shot there. But it's been up and down as far as activity. It has gone back to rest a little, so it did blow its top. Yeah, it certainly did. That used to be a lot more level up here, and a large amount is missing. A really large amount up here has gone, and that is something that, you know, it is what it is. And we see that it is definitely missing a whole bunch. Kevin Haynes renewed his membership. Thanks for all the knowledge and times, Doc. You are certainly welcome, and glad to have you on here, Kevin. And thank you for renewing your membership. Anyway, while we're looking at this, we do have a report for Fuego, and let's look at that. So Fuego, south central Guatemala, strong explosive activity triggers a new eruptive phase and pyroclastic flows, May the 4th. And let's take a look at some of those photos. There it is. This one was at 8:28 a.m. and it definitely shows the eruption going on. at that point in time. Pretty awesome to see that. There's some other photos. Not sure what that's about. Actividad Volcaniac. Yeah. Government recommendations for increased volcanic activity. Watch out is what they're basically saying. Wear a mask. Don't breathe the ash. What else is there? Stay away from the volcano and clean up. Yeah. Let's see, what else we got? There's a good map of the direction that the material went out in. And that is slightly different than what I was told. I thought it was to the southwest. That is actually a more westish than a southwest. It's actually northwest when you're looking at it, because north would be that direction. Yeah, so well, it did go southwest, so west and southwest is what we've got for a direction. And you can see it did go all the way out to the coast, so that's quite a big distance there, and pretty nasty. Let's go to the next one. And of course they blocked everything off. Road closures around the volcano, not a surprise. There it is there, and not sure what the heck that is. But yeah, or that one. Yeah, I'm just looking at some of them. Back to the original photo there. Let's continue on with this report though. So this morning at 2 a.m., yeah, I kind of pegged it at 135, 140-ish, but Fuego entered a new phase of erupted stage. Report published this morning at 5:10 a.m. By whoever there stated that the new stage was punctuated by a lava flow in the Cenizac Canyon, followed by constant incandescent activity in gas and ash emissions, forming avalanches to the southwest. So that is what we've got there, and an additional report at 5:45 a.m. noted a 5-kilometer exclusion zone around the volcano and provided recommendations for the public on how to handle the increased volcanic activity. Recommendations include wearing a face covering to prevent inhaling ash, and being aware of evacuation routes. This morning at 6:50 a.m., strong explosive activity produced an eruption, eruptive column of ash and gas that reached 5,500 to 5,800 meters above sea level, and 1,737 to 2,037 meters above the crater summit. So quite a ways up, you guys, quite a ways up. Henry renewed his membership too. That's awesome. Anyway, there's a whole bunch more stuff to read about it. I'm not going to go through all of it. What I will do, though, is I will copy this and drop you the link if you have a desire to read through all of it. We will watch these little videos in here. Unfortunately, I am not allowed to go full screen, but that is what they were seeing from the main camera. You can see it's done up in a time lapse, and they were watching the volume of that material going out. Really, really cool. We can play that one more time, and it really does show you what we were observing yesterday as well. So very cool that way. And there's another one. That's that's a ton of ash. Yeah, there's lots of ash there. Let's watch this one here. This one is good as well. Let's pop that. And keep an eye on this one. Watch the surrounding areas, and you'll see some of that material blowing away off the top. And you can see the big pieces dropping out of there. I'm going to play that one more time so you can see it. So yeah, that is pretty neat and pretty wild to see that. And that's of course what caused the volcano to lose some of its head, if you want to call it that. Anyway, that's it for that one. We do still have a couple more things to look at here. Let's take a look at this one, Messiah Volcano, a little further to the south, and that is in Nicaragua. Very, very smoky. This picture of from 10:35 this morning at their time, and this is what it looks like presently. And not really doing too much right now. It did not get that big glow again that we've seen in the other photo that I had from yesterday. So it kind of relaxed a little bit as well. Not sure what all is involved with it. And we have the next shot here. This, of course, is our three that are active and down there in our wonderful Chile. And the first one is Lascar. You can see it here. We'll open it up and just let you watch that little time lapse. This was from this morning, of course, and that is what they produce, so it's not me making it. Anyway, a little bit of puffing stuff coming out of there, but nothing major, so not going to worry about Lascar. This, of course, is pretty benign. This is a Laguna del Male, and that is what we had going on there this morning. I'm going to refresh this so we get the current activity from these ones as well. And let's take a look at the last one here. And this is Villarrica, a little bit out of focus, but still, it gives you the gist of what's going on. And it is off-gassing and continuing to throw out a lot of that gas material. Let's put that back to, we'll refresh it and see what it looks like right now. Pardon me. There we go. So that is what we've got going on there right now. Kind of psychedelic the way the clouds are moving, but don't see too much off-gassing, and that is okay. And somebody mentioned earlier that there's smoke in Alberta. I have all my windows open. I now smell that smoke as well. Whoop, I clicked the wrong button. Click there. Oh, go back. And there we go. Hard to see anything happening at Laguna del Male. And we're going to get back out of that one. And of course, this is what is happening at Villarrica, and looks like some of that snow has melted off. Although this is a nighttime shot, we can't see so well, but it does indeed look like that snow has melted off the top of the volcano. So very, very interesting. It is time for a break though, you guys, so let's actually take that back to where it is. Real quick report here on Cotopaxi in Ecuador, though. Near frequent ash emissions persist. There is Cotopaxi, and abundant ash emissions from Cotopaxi volcano yesterday, and that is pretty cool. And that is not what we want. That is looking nice, but that's Strombolian stuff coming out of there. I don't think that's that one though. And different stuff. Let's get back to there. Quick stuff. It says the explosive eruption at the volcano continues. Activity is characterized mainly by near continuous ash emissions and sporadic strong volcanion-sized explosions. And it says the intense eruption appeared from the summit vent this afternoon, in the afternoon yesterday, spewing dense gray ash columns to an estimated 24,000 feet or 7,300 meters altitude and drifted southwestward. Seismic records indicate registered 28 long period earthquakes and 2 tremor events over the past 24 hours. The amount of registered flux of sulfur dioxide SO2, which reached 98.2 tons on May 3rd. So definitely an increase, and there it is. That's all cool. All right, I'm going to put this back on Popocatépetl so I can find that later. All cool, and we really like those kinds of reports, so thank you, Sue, for sending me those. Juliana, welcome, and glad that you're here. Anyway, it's time for a break. I'm going to put it back on the canned lava for right now. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet, hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not subscribed, consider subscribing. And yeah, nice to see you, Juliana. Hugs back. And I'm going to go take that break. Don't go away. And there is a bunny in Bunnyland. So I keep smiling. And I'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. I got to go blow my nose and other things. Don't go away. Here comes some music, guys. And there we go, the microphone is back on. Welcome back everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream. And glad to have everyone on board still. And thank you, Scott and Sue. And there's Sharon saying, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, with my nasal nose. Yeah. Anyway, thanks, Kevin. And Sharon, of course. Sharon, I got lots of pollen and stuff. My nose is stuffed up. I did take one of those relief tablets there. It is helping a little bit, but it is one of those things. Unfortunately, my melodious voice is not so melodious today, I guess, for the most part. But hey, let's, pollen is the worst. No, worst. We fry our worst. And, bratwurst? I'm sorry. I'm thinking of food. Different stuff. That could be the worst. Could be the best too, but I don't know. The best worst I've ever had was German stuff. Worst is the best. Yeah, there you go. Anyway, Kananaskis country also popped in. Welcome. Good to see you, Casey. Anyway, let's park our lava. That can is just about empty. I'm going to back that can up a bunch so we can let that play later. And we'll leave that there. Let's go over to our next volcano, and that is Merapi. Let's see if Merapi will make us happy. Right now we can see at 8:14 a.m. it is in the clouds. So let's back up a little bit and see if we can get it to somewhere where we can actually see it. This is about 2.5 hours ago. Still not very good visibility, and I know it was not the greatest for visibility because of the clouds. This was at 4:24 a.m., 4:25, and that is when it really started pouring out again, kind of similar to what we were seeing yesterday. And that is kind of, let's make that screen bigger there, that one. And you can see the lava going down that hill. And again, it is large volumes that are coming out. It's not messing around. It's really pouring it out, you guys. So pretty awesome to see the lava flow. Unfortunately, very, very cloudy conditions there. So this is actually kind of a treat or break in the clouds that we're able to see that. And it did this repeatedly. And that is always nice to see it continuing its activity. So we do know that it wants to be happy and make everyone else happy. Let's see if we can find another one of those, only a little bit more clear. How about right around here? That should be good. And that is at 2:45 a.m. And again, we see that same lava flow progressing down the hill. This one I don't think was quite as much volume as the last one, but it's still nonetheless going down the hill and definitely reaching that 1 kilometer mark, if not a little bit more, as the flow progresses down the hill. So pretty cool. Yeah, definitely extra bacon there, Sharon Stewart. Definitely no questions asked as far as that part is concerned. Let's see if we can find some more flows here earlier. Again, the clouds were very, very horrendous, unfortunately. So it was hit and miss with seeing any of these eruptions at all. Really nice, though, to be able to see that. And that is, of course, Merapi in central Java, Indonesia, doing its thing. So nighttime views. Let's back that up a little bit to a little earlier, and let's get it to about here. and see that is at 2348. There, I'm just pushing it ahead. It was raining there a little bit, as you can see, some glare on the camera lens, and of course with rain it doesn't work as well, but yeah, that is definitely coming down the hill doing its thing. It actually had kind of a double burst here. This one, the first one was a little bit easier, the second one got a little bit heavier, so really cool to see that, and that is really quite awesome. Anyway, let's expedite it. I'm gonna move it ahead 5 seconds at a time here so we can get to the next blast, and that should be right around there, 2350. There we go. You can see it light up on the top of the caldera, and of course that lovely lava starts pushing down the hill, and this was a much larger volume than the one we just watched, and you'll see it progress downward, just oozing a lot of lava, a lava that'll make you happy. Blazing lava, yeah. The lava is zooming, and you know, the speed that lava is coming down the hill, there's no way you could ever outrun that as a human if you're coming down the trails. But it is what it is. You shouldn't be up there when the volcano is erupting like this. You really shouldn't. But I'd still love to have someone get a drone up in the air and fly it over top of that. That would really, really be awesome and cool. And I think that'd be nice. Look at the amounts of lava and the lava bombs that you see popping here and there as well. So you know that stuff is rolling, and you know, for effusive lava, it definitely is going quite far and doing its thing. And again, effusive basically meaning that it comes out and it moves away from the crater a little bit, and it cools off, right? And yep, what a treat, a real live lava. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be too darn close to that though, because you know that is dangerous. Now this flow didn't go quite as far. I don't know if it had enough get up and go, but still, it's you know, quite nice to see that. Anyway, previous to that, we did see a lot more in the clouds, so I'm not going to worry about the rest of it. We'll put this back on live, and we'll keep going with the show, and we'll make that one smaller. Go over to our next screen. This is Mount Ruapehu in New Zealand. What is it? Hakuna Matata. Okay. Anyway, there is at 1:20 p.m. their time there in Australia. Hang on, what happened? Somebody cut it out. Okay, there. That's better. Now we can see it. Yeah, 1:20, and pretty awesome. Backing up a little bit in time, trying to see if we had a better view or visibility earlier, and I don't know if it's really all that much better. A lot of bad clouds up here, and we know it's been raining. We know that they've had a lot of stormy activity there, but that is what we've got right there, and that is not bad though. Some of that snow did melt on there, and I think that rain basically washed it away. Here's a kind of a neat shot from earlier, and I did want to take a screenshot. I thought that looked pretty awesome. So that is the earlier morning hours, and I love those clouds up top there, and I think that is a really, really neat. The pattern in the clouds, and yeah, that is pretty cool, isn't it? So yeah, awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's see if we can see that any better. Let's move that a little bit time-wise to about here. And again, some, interesting patterns in those clouds. Clouds on fire. Yep, that's what it looks like, and indeed. And that is with the sunrise hitting the bottom of those cumulus nimbus clouds and lighting them up. And that is really, really awesome. There's no way to confidently predict this volcano. Too many factors to play. Mount St. Helens was insane. Yep, it certainly was. Anyway, beautiful shot from Ruapehu in the morning, morning light. And I wish they would have had the camera moved just slightly to the right to capture a little bit more of that wonderful sunrise. And very, very awesome to see that. So, gorgeous looking sky. And what are they are called lenticular clouds, of course. Well, lenticular clouds, I don't know if you want to call them that, because lenticular clouds are usually more rounded. This is actual thunderstorm, but the lenticular cloud is usually something that would sit around a surface being heated from below. And I don't know about the heating in this case, other than the sunlight. This is basically the illumination of the bottom. Yeah, it is a storm, so I don't think we want to really get into calling it lenticular, but it certainly looks awesome, though. I mean, it is really cool. It really, really is. If we go back just a little further in time, you can see what it looks like here in the earlier, and this is another kind of a wow shot that will make you think twice about looking at the sky. And look at that. That is just absolutely awesome. And looks like rosebuds, rose petals. Yeah, I like. Wow, I watched the Storm Chasers shows. I think they would chase that one. It definitely is worthy. And beautiful, beautiful shots. I should bug the owner of this channel and tell him to move the camera a little bit more to the right for the morning shots, the sunrises. I think that would get him a little bit more viewership as well, and maybe a few more subscribers. By the way, you guys, and I'm gonna shout him out here. If you guys haven't subscribed to this channel yet, I'm gonna give you the link, and please go over and subscribe. And it is called Mount Ruapehu, and it's all one word. And let me see if I can get that up there. And just so you know, you're on the right channel. There's the name of the channel, and of course that is Mount Ruapehu from Ohankune, Ohakune, something like Hakuna Matata. Anyway, love it. Looks awesome, but let's not dwell here. We got more show to do, so let's put that back to live. And if you haven't subscribed to that channel, he's got 466 subscribers. So if you guys give it a quick shot there, let's help him out with a few extra subscribers. would be really, really awesome. And in the chat there, you can tell them that, hey, you came from Dr. Fox's channel. Anyway, going to refresh this one, and this is the chart for Taupo. And liked and subscribed. Awesome, one fish, and that is cool. There you go, and we can see today's activity for Taupo, and we do see one spike in here, but a downward trend in activity. So that is kind of what we're seeing. Pretty awesome. And if we go to this, of course, is the closest to not Ruapehu, but Taupo. The other one here is more towards the coast to the north, and this is what we're seeing. That spike was larger there, so that is likely from a larger quake off on the shore. And remember, I mentioned that one to the north of White Isle Volcano. It's probably that quake right there. Anyway, downward trend there as well, and pretty awesome. So let's leave that be. We'll put it back on the other one, and whoop, and click that button. We do have a report on Ruapehu as well. We'll get to that in a second, and we'll do this first. This is, of course, a shot of the caldera of Taupo, which is the lake. And unfortunately, very cloudy, very yucky there right now. And that is what we're dealing with. So we can't see a darn thing. We can't see to the other side. But on a clear day, you guys all know, it's a beautiful view. And this shot typically, well, it is brought to you by Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo. And that is typically an awesome shot. And just a rainy day today. Tomorrow, of course, will be the flea market. We'll be happy with that. Let's take a look, though, at our next little thing here. And this is a report from volcanodiscovery.com. That Sue sent, and this, of course, is Ruapehu volcano in New Zealand. Crater lake temperatures decreased rapidly. Low-level seismic unrest continues, and that is what it looks like there with the Crater Lake right up top, and pretty awesome to be able to see that. And yeah, you can see that snow. That other camera view is from this side somewhere. This, of course, is a satellite shot, and that is pretty neat to be able to see that. This was from March 6th, of course. That's a little while back already, so but that's all they had available. Anyway, it does show the location of that volcano. And there it is. This is a different one. Not sure where that one is. I've seen that photo before. A little blurry though. And hot lava. Oh, that's Mount Etna. That's cool. And that one doesn't work. And back to this. So anyway, it says since early this year, the Crater Lake temperatures has reduced from 32 degrees C down to 21 degrees C. The GNS Science reported in their latest bulletin. This follows a continuing decline of heat flow into the lake in the range of 50 to 150 megawatts. And the lake level has fluctuated in a combination with episodes of snow melting and heavy rainfalls, and continues to flow onto what is it, Waigehu River, if I said that right. Anyway, given the ongoing weak seismic activity, both volcanic tremors and earthquakes show low values in amplitude and numbers respectively. Passive emissions of gas and steam continue to vent at low to moderate levels over the past 3 months. About the water samples, okay, most of the recent collections took place on a 6th of April, showing a very small change compared to the chemistry of samples from over the past several months. Hence, that the fluid movement of gases and water occur at low levels beneath the hydrothermal system. Anyway, we'll leave it as that. It has, okay, thus the volcanic alert level remains at 1, and the aviation color is green. So that's what we've got there. It is time for me to take another break, you guys, so we will leave it there for right now. Let's put it back on our canned lava, and I'm going to go take a break. Keep smiling. After the break, we will go over to Semeru, which is working today. So we'll have a look at Semeru, and let's see, what else we're going to do. Let's turn on some music. So if you haven't hit the like button yet, please give that a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. And I'm back. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching a VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs and the, I hear you, DrFox2000, with the snuffly nose from Sharon Stewart. And thank you for the welcome backs from Kevin and Kananaskis Country and Scott and Sue and OneFish26. Very cool, Doc. Thanks, Sharon. Anyway, let's park our lava here for a second. I wanted to go somewhere else, and I thought this is kind of weird looking. Let's see what we got going on there. Look at that steam. There is a steam happening. Let's see if we can line that up just a little bit better. And one little tick down. There we go. And that, of course, is Yellowstone National Park. And yeah, the sun is hitting that just kind of right. And yeah, that is pretty cool. Yellowstone. And that, of course, is the super volcano. Anyway, for those good people who have not gone to that site, C&D Boy did bring up the link for Yellowstone, and you are more than welcome to click on there and bookmark that and have a look at it later. It is kind of a neat site. They do have over 500 active geysers there in Yellowstone, and of course Old Faithful and Steamboat and the Beehive being some of the more famous ones that everyone wants to have a look at. I have no idea what all these other ones are called, but there's a lot of them. So some interesting views, and a lot of that snow has melted there. So pretty cool, pretty awesome. And just thought we'd share that real quick with you guys. And of course, let's see if we can take you to a couple other places really quickly. And it is, well, this one is kind of a, there's the Beehive right there. That is pretty neat. I want to take you to a different one real quick, though, and that is Stromboli. No, that is not during the daytime. That is the moon lighting up Stromboli. Let's move the thermal out of the way for a second. And that is moonlight. That is moonlight. That is incredible to be able to see Stromboli like that. And as you can see, it is definitely off-gassing and being busy. And if we put that other one back on there, you can see in the thermal there is some activity there, but very minute right now. It would be nice if it just shot up and gave us a good show, but that is what you've got going on at Stromboli right now. Just thought I'd throw that in before we get over to Japan. And our next stop, of course, is Japan. So let's have a look at what we got there in Japan. Let's see. I want to get onto the Japanese ones. And unfortunately, Japan is not that visible. But we do have an ice cream boat in for those who need to know. So let's get over there. And this is, of course, yeah, you see what I was saying about not very visible? Yeah, that is Sakurajima. And Sakurajima is hiding. Darn it. We hate when that happens. But your ice cream boat is docked, so if you want to run down to get an ice cream, you are more than welcome to do so. You can see that road right there. It goes all the way down. At the lights over there, you hang a left and go down to the dock, and you'll see the ice cream stand. So go get your ice cream. To all free ice cream. To all is not on right now. So your ice creams will be short. Oh boy. Yeah, I know. Punny. But yeah, ice cream worthy of getting. They've got all kinds of volcanic flavors you might want to enjoy. I made a volcano mistake. Yeah. Oh, there are so many. Wow. And yeah, some of them are interesting. Some are better than others. Some are more visible than others. We can see it a little bit better about an hour and 48 minutes ago, a little bit more of it anyway, but it is still hiding up in the clouds, and it doesn't matter where we go. Very, very difficult to see. This is about 4 hours and 23 minutes ago. Still a lot of haze. I think the off-gassing is heading towards the camera as well in this shot, so very difficult to see. And of course, earlier conditions were rain there in Japan, so it kind of gives us this funky look on our camera view. Even if we go back a little further, you can see that level of the cloud is sitting right there at the volcano top. So that is what we got going on there. I don't know if we got any better earlier. A little higher earlier. That's neat. Even a little bit more height there. And yep, even going back a little bit further at 23:25 or 11:25 p.m. last night. That's where it was at. And if we go all the way back, that even shows differently. So pretty cool stuff. Let's put that one back on live. Good night, Kevin Haynes. You take care, buddy, and all the best to you. And thanks for being here. We really do appreciate you. Let's take a look at our next volcanic activity. I'm going to go make that one smaller. And, did I miss out on, I was going to go over to, hang on, Semeru. We'll do Semeru right after this. This is the close-up cam, so we're not going to look at that. I still have a blue screen there from Suwanoshijima, so unfortunately we aren't going to take a look at that at all. And because of the rain, we're not going to see much at Aso either. We see the rain is pretty heavy duty there. And depending on what time we go in and look at it, it looks just horrible. Look at this, rain clouds. We're right in the clouds. That is pretty nasty, and that is what they had going on. So visibility very, very poor, to say the least. And let's see if we can get that going again. Yeah, not so good there. Let's put that back on live. And we can't see beyond this first hill. So that is what we've got going on there in Japan. It's they've got yucky weather. This is our next one. This is okay. The last one was Aso. Aso, of course, being on the same island there as our wonderful Sakurajima, and this is Aso, or sorry, this is Asama. Asama-san is about 100 kilometers to the west of our wonderful city of Tokyo, and that is what we see right there. I don't know if that is just cloud or if we are seeing some off-gassing from the volcano. Hard to tell. It does look like it is off-gassing, plus we got cloud in there. So that is kind of what is going on. If we go back a little bit earlier, we had less cloud stuff coming in, so you can see a little bit of that off-gassing. I am starting to really smell our forest fires here in the province. That is getting very heavy with the smell coming in. I've got my windows open, of course, and it smells like somebody's having a campfire. Anyway, there you can see it off-gassing and smoking quite heavily. If we go back a whole bunch more, this, of course, 4:53 a.m. You can see a little bit there just as daylight is starting to come up. And oh no, do you have forest fires? Yes, we do. Lots of them. 78 fires are going in the province right now. And hopefully we will get some rain and get some of those under control. We are supposed to get rain on Sunday, so and it's supposed to come down pretty good. We'll see what happens. Anyway, looking at Asama, it is doing its thing, off-gassing. I really don't know how much gas is coming out, but hopefully it's not going to be really nasty levels. I put it back on live at 10:52 a.m. there in Japan. So let's make that one smaller and go check through these other ones real quick again. And we'll go back to the ice cream boat. The ice cream boat, I hope you guys got your ice cream. It's leaving. It's booking it out of here. And they are off away into the fog. So hopefully you got your ice cream. Let's make that one smaller, and we are going to go over to this one. Pardon me. And that, of course, is our Semeru. And Semeru, they have it going, but we got clouds in the way. Somebody move that cloud. We can't see Semeru. Going back in time a little bit, we almost see it right about there. You can kind of make it out. If we go to the closer up view, that's what it was looking like at 7:40 a.m. So lots of clouds, but if you take a look at the top there, you can see there's an extra plume up there. That is coming from the volcano itself. That is not a cloud. Well, it's a cloud of ash. And that is what we got. And prior to that, it was kind of hit and miss. And they had this stream only came back on about 8 hours ago. So 7.5 hours ago. Wasn't that great. But you can see that plume starting to rise up there a little bit more. So pretty cool to see that. Anyway, let's leave that right there, I think, for right now, since we haven't seen it for a while. And we will go over here and I will do the volcano report, and we'll get that out of the way. So from last night, we did have 6 volcanoes that we want to talk about. And yep, 5 minutes, thank you. Sue, thanks. Okay, Fuego, Guatemala, separate email reported at 17:02. Dense volcanic ash observed to 25,000 feet or 7,600 meters, reported at 21:45. Cotopaxi, new volcanic ash observed to 24,000 feet or 7,300 meters, reported at 17:45. Ruapehu, we already had the report on that from 17:49 yesterday. Navedo del Ruz, Colombia. Boy, I can't talk. Must be the medication. Volcanic ash emissions to 23,000 feet, 7,000 meters, reported at 1900. Then we've got Sabancaya in Peru. Continuous ash emissions reported to reported at 2030 last night. It doesn't give a height, unfortunately. Semeru, East Java, volcanic ash to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 2315. And activity for today, only 6 on the list. And we'll start out with Popocatépetl in central Mexico. Volcanic ash emissions continue to 28,000 feet or 8,500 meters, reported at 1:15 a.m. Dense volcanic ash moving east to 26,000 feet, 7,900 meters, reported at 12:15 just after lunch. Fuego in Guatemala. continuing volcanic ash emissions to 17,000 feet, 5,200 meters, reported at 4 a.m. And then ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 1,600. Cotopaxi volcanic ash emissions have ceased. Report is at 5:15 a.m. Did we do Cotopaxi? I think we did, yes. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, volcanic ash, hard to talk. Volcanic ash emissions to 19,000 feet, 5,800 meters, reported at 7:30 a.m. Sabancaya in Peru, unable to detect. It's put up its cloaking device, and that was at 8:30 this morning. It doesn't want to be seen. Luotolak and Lesser Sunda Island, Indonesia, volcanic ash emissions to 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters, reported at 9 a.m. And that's it for this report for our wonderful Friday evening. Thank you, Sue, for sending that in to me. That is always welcome, and we love sharing that with the entire Lava family. Poor Doc, we need to cut him a break from our shenanigans. I want a volcano, the new volcano that is going to erupt in Iceland. We are going to name it Shenanigans. And I know it's going to be really hard to sell that to the Icelandic community, but the new volcano will be called Shenanigans. I kill me sometimes. That is going to be so much fun. Anyway, let's get off of here. Did they change screens yet? Okay, I want to go back to Yellowstone. Yep, the new volcano will be called Shenanigans. It's a fact. There we go. Yeah, they moved the camera around a little bit. We do see little micro creatures wandering around here. This is an infestation that happens often at Yellowstone National Park. But I'm sure once the supervolcano starts blasting, that'll take care of this infestation, and they will all disappear. Anyway, let's put you back on the canned lava, you guys. It is time for me to have a break. So don't go away. After the break, we'll come back and we'll do earthquakes and see what's shaking. And then we'll go and do our SO2 report. Actually, before we go to the break, let me go and do this. I want to go and just kind of give you a sneak peek at something. And we're going to zoom in here. So this is the mess from Fuego. There in Central America. Look at that. Fuego! Look at that bad Fuego did. Bad. Ash and SO2, extremely heavy. I just thought I'd throw that in there before we go back. Anyway, let's go back to the canned lava question. A volcano has been a major pollutant on our Earth, but TV says a man is a major pollutant. Who is right? Well, okay. David, the volcanoes have been here a heck of a lot longer than man has. Okay, volcanoes have been a major pollutant, but the volcanoes also stir up life. The materials that are coming out of the volcanoes, not only is it the ash and a bunch of nutrients, everything else that comes out of it, volcanoes do promote life, even though they're a double-edged sword. But man, really, truthfully, has done very little in the, if you go look at geological times, because man has only been here for a small period of time. Volcanoes have been here for 4 billion plus years. So, yeah, man is pollutants are more destructive, possibly, but I think volcanic explosions can be very, very detrimental as well. Anyway, let's leave it at that. I'm going to go take that break, you guys. Don't go away. More to come. And I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Going to take a little bit of a break and maybe close my windows so I don't get smoked out so much by the natural forest fires that are happening here that are a real pollutant. Oh, hang on. That's not volcanically active. Okay, I'll be back. Hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. And subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. I'll be back. microphone is back on. Wow. I don't know if you guys, well, obviously you've seen what I did there. I threw in the bunny cams and the home camera system, and you've seen the ash and smoke there. Thank you for the welcome backs from Cananaskis country, and I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. And thanks, C&D boy. And what? I can't even load the forest fire status page. Must be getting hit hard. Likely, very likely, it's either that one fish or it burnt down. And thank you, Sue, and one fish, and Scott Hartman. Yep, lots of smoke. And hopefully, wherever that is coming from is... right now, I don't even know which way the wind is blowing. It's the trees are moving back and forth here. I don't know if this is coming from the west to the east or from the, it looks like from the west to the southeast, or if it's coming from the southeast going to the northwest area. But I don't know which direction that wind is going because it looks thick in both sides. Yeah, that's a good idea. Bring up the weather. Let's see. From the east, southeast. So this has to be somewhere down on the southeastern side. Wow, that would likely be forest or grass fires. I hope everything is okay there. I thought it looked like it was coming from the southeast. That would show up on the SO2 map. Possibly, very, very possible, but I don't know how quickly that would update on the SO2 map. We have had lots of grass fires here. Yep, no doubt. Anyway, let's park our lava and continue on with the wonderful earthquake stuff. Humidity only 23%. Yep, very dry right now. And I'm very happy that it's going to rain tomorrow, or sorry, tomorrow night and Sunday. And that is something we really do need right now. This wind and all that heat we had the last 2 days has really dried things out. And again, for those people who weren't watching, you can see that. So this is coming from the southeast, heading kind of west, northwest, and west is directly this direction here on the west cam. The sun is actually a little bit north of west right now, and you can see that plume of smoke going kind of northwest. So that is what we got. And yeah, so it's coming out of the southeast. That's pretty nasty, and it does really stink. Get your bearings right. Yep, I got my bearings absolutely right. I live here. I know where my bearings are. They're in my wheel hubs and in my muffler bearings, right? No, never mind. I'm funny. Yeah, so southeast over here, and that is heading to the northwest, and that of course is heading out to the western side. So this line right here along the roof, that's pointed straight west, and that is kind of where we are. So that's what it's doing here in Edmonton. Pretty awesome. And let's leave that be. I'm going to actually just get off of that one. We'll put it back on the SO2 map for a second. I don't believe that will show up on the SO2 map. And no, it's not on there. So that would be coming from out here somewhere going that way. And looking at the wind, not quite sure about that wind either. I think that might be slightly wrong. Need to refresh that again, I think. There we go. Yeah, that wind flow doesn't look right either. but we'll see. Yeah, and it says Sunday morning it's supposed to start to rain, and rain for a good portion of the entire morning there. So hopefully that'll be okay. Anyway, let's get over to the earthquakes, though, and we're going to go through those. I need to get on my earthquake map. Here we go. And let's start out with what's happening up here. First off, Kamchatka Peninsula is quiet. We do see this one, a 4.0 near Atu Station, came in today at 8:57, 39.2 kilometers down. Not seeing too much activity there here at Tanaga Island. Only one little tiny quake, 0.9. That's not even worth a while looking at. We've got a few other little spots here, 1.7s, 2.8. Nothing to really make you consider and worry. Moving along, nothing at Aniakchak. We are still seeing a little bit of a swarm here at Trident Volcano. Kind of interesting to see that. This one, of course, Katmai volcano there, and these are three separate mountains over here. We do have one little guy here, 1.6, and again, very small. I'm not going to worry about those things. Things are shaking all the time there. Zooming back out, sliding down the North American coastline really quickly. We don't see anything major till we get down here into Colombia, 4.4 from 1948, 151.7 kilometers down for him. Then the next one down here, 4.5 in magnitude in Chile at 2200. Yesterday, 111.9 kilometers down for that guy. Nothing out here in the South Sandwich Islands. And then we go here to New Zealand. Let's get this little guy first, a 4.7. And that was from 1203, and that's 10 kilometers down. That's a 4.7 in magnitude. Then the other one here is the 5.6, and this is the one that we've seen on that chart. That would have been showing up there at 5:37 a.m. 194.9 kilometers down. If we zoom in, this spot here, that is White Isle Volcano there. And as I mentioned previously, that's about, I'm guesstimating, that's about 10, 20, 25 kilometers away from it. So about 17, 18 miles from the volcano. I don't know if that will have any detrimental effect on it or not, but you never know. Let's keep going here and move up a little bit. Fiji area, 4.4 from 2120 yesterday, 516.7 kilometers down. Tonga area, 4.5 from today at 1727, 164.5 kilometers down for that. Another one over in Fiji, 4.5 from 1028, and that is 533.7 kilometers down for him. Moving over a little bit, and we see Papua New Guinea has a few, 4.9 and 4:17 a.m., 131.9 kilometers down for him. This one here, 4.3 from 11:29, 72 clicks down for that guy. Moving over a little bit more, here we have a 5.0, and what is it? Labua Baojo. Labua Baojo, if I said that right. Anyway, 5:44 a.m., 580.9 kilometers down for that one. And let's see, what else we got? Yeah, Anthony Hendy is the ring road around the city of Edmonton. It is. 4.5 there in the Philippines, and that is 10:59 a.m., 35 kilometers and down. Why are they saying it's on the Anthony Henday somewhere? I'm just curious. What's going on here? My daughter says the Anthony Handy Drive is a ring road around Edmonton. Yep, it is. And news says Anthony Handy Drive in the West Edmonton was burning yesterday. Yesterday, yeah. They did have some fires out there yesterday, but this is in the southeast, so this would be a little a different area, and that would have been not where the sun is, the other side. Anyway, let's keep going with the volcano stuff or earthquakes here. 4.5, 10:59, 35 clicks down, and going out here in the Japanese islands, 5.1 on this guy, and that is 15:46, 10 kilometers down for that guy. And here's a bigger one, and they actually have 3 quakes there. We'll grab these small ones first. 4.6, 2:38 a.m., 10 kilometers down for that one. Then 5.6 from 6:58, and that was 8.2 kilometers down. And here's that big one from yesterday at 23:42, a 6.2. 13,000 evacuated from Lodgepole. Yep, I do believe that. There's also a bunch of evacuated from Entwistle area, from what I understood. Anyway, that is what we've got there, and looking pretty wild for that 6.2. And they did have more quakes though, another 4.7, and that is at 6:24 a.m. and that was from 61.8 kilometers down there. This one 5.9. Japan is just a rockin'. 11:47 was the time on this one, 52.9 kilometers down there. Another one over here, 4.5. And that is 10:01 was the time on that one, 35.6 kilometers down. So yeah, Japan very, very much so a rockin'. Again, nothing up on the Kamchatka Peninsula. We move over a little bit. We do see one in China, 4.7 in Baoshang, China. And that is 6:33 a.m., 10 kilometers down for it. Just going to zoom out here looking for anything in the south. Nothing down in the south. So that's okay. Let's go back over to Hawaii, and we want to take a look at a couple of those real quick and see what's going on there. I think I'm going to do this one really, really quickly though. And we see a 2.3 from 1335, 8.2 kilometers below sea level. Pahala region, everything between 26 and 37 kilometers down. We'll see if they are any different. We'll mention them, but otherwise I won't mention the depth. 1.8 from 1347, 2.1 from 4 minutes after midnight. We have a 2.6 from 10:59. Next one is a 2.5 from 9:56. This one is a 2.1 from 1818. And then we go up here. We see 1.9 from 8:10. Then we've got this guy here, 2.0 from 20:57 yesterday. This is a 1.8 from 11:24. And this guy here, 2.6 from 6:55 a.m. Those are the ones in the Pahala region. Let's move over to our wonderful Kilauea. And this is worrisome, I think, for up here. These lava flows, I'm surprised that we're seeing these, but let's go through these. 2.2, 8:29 a.m., 3.5 kilometers below sea level. 2.4 from yesterday, 23:17, 4.4 clicks down. This one is a 2.3 from today, 8:14, 5.1 clicks down. This is a 2.3 from Yesterday at 2303, 4.9 clicks down. This one is a 1.3 from 2303 as well, 4.5 clicks down. Moving over a little bit, let's get the latest one over here. 1.8, and that happened in 1932, 1.7 clicks down. We'll get all the ones on the outside first. 1.8, 4:04 a.m., 900 meters down. This one is 2.0, and that is 27 minutes after midnight, 1.6 clicks down. We'll grab this guy. 1.9, and that was from 1525, 400 meters down. And now into the caldera, and we'll jump right in there and see what we've got. Let's start with this straggler over here. 0.7, 52 minutes after midnight, 1.3 kilometers below sea level. And then we'll go with these ones. 1.9, 1525, 400 meters down. Below sea level, that is, so not below the surface. This one is a 1.7, and that is 300 meters down below sea level, 1511 for that guy. And then we've got this, a 1.7 from 1559, 1 kilometer below sea level, underneath the caldera. This one is a 2.3, 1.1 kilometer below the caldera. Below sea level, I should say, not below the caldera. Caldera is actually sitting at, 1.7 kilometers above sea level. So it gives you a little bit of a difference in height. Anyway, 2.3 there, and that is at 1830, 1.1 clicks below sea level. So there we go. That's our Hawaiian earthquakes, you guys. And busy, and hopefully we will see an eruption at Kilauea soon. Let's get over to the other map, and of course I'm going to refresh this. This is our, it's not the Azores, this is the Canary Islands, not to be confused with the Azore Islands. Azores are over there, and these are the Canaries. You can hear them, and anyway, we see that star flashing. That's a 2.2 from 2102, and the 2.2 is 22 kilometers down. Go figure. A lot of 2.2 and 22. Play on numbers. Let's just check with what we got here. Anything from today? No. So that is it for our earthquakes for today. And we won't worry about them, and we'll leave that be. Our next port of call, of course, is the SO2 map, and we'll kind of look at that. Where'd that go? There it is. I did refresh that just a short little while ago. We do see that the stuff from Guatemala is starting to really dissipate, and it's moving off in two different directions. This, of course, being partially from the Guatemala stuff, but also from Mexico City and Popocatépetl, whereas this will all be claimed by Fuego from Guatemala. Anyway, don't see any extra plumes yet here in Edmonton, but we're going to keep an eye on that. And of course, this is what it looks like here right now with these nasty, how come is, with the nasty smoke. So if that's coming out of the southeast, I hope whatever it is and that they get it under control. The same thing goes for wherever it's coming from. I do believe it's coming from the southeast, if that is the wind direction. Anyway, I'm going to go take a break here, you guys. A 2-minute warning. I think we are done with that 2-minute warning. Let's we'll get that SO2 map ready. Going to put you back here on the canned lava for now. So, yeah, I don't like showing the home screen on there, but hey, it is worthy, and of course, having a fire locally is always a little bit on the scary side. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. If you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. That'd really be awesome. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. On that friendly note, I'll be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away, you guys. We got SO2 coming next, and then the weather, whether we like it or not. Don't go away. I'll be back. And there we go. And the microphone is back on. Oh, why are you yelling at us, Kimmy? Thank you for the welcome backs there, you guys. Thanks, Sue. And I hear you, DrFox2000. All good. And thanks, Scott and Kananaska's country. And the more I breathe that stuff, you know, if it wasn't bad enough with the pollen, and now that smoke on top of it is really making my sinuses do its thing. Did you see the sunset at Ruapehu? The sunrise, you mean? Yeah, the sunrise was absolutely gorgeous, Sue. And you're still yelling at us, Kimmy. Kimmy, your cap locks are on. And turn off your cap locks. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, she's yelling. She doesn't even know it. Oopsie. Yeah, we did get a couple of nice shots there. Some of the beautiful shots from this morning. Very, very gorgeous. And I did take some of them. Very cool. And maybe she's on teletype machine. Yeah. Oh, I have no idea what Kimmy's on, but that's all good. You never know. And welcome, Kim. Glad to have you on board. Anyway, it's time to get over to that SO2 map. So let's park our lava, and the canned lava can wait. And we'll actually click that there. And let's go over and we'll take a look here. I did refresh that earlier. I'm going to refresh it one more time though. See if there's anything showing up. And I'm very happy to see that we're going to have some rain come in our area, because we really need that now with all these fires happening. I'm typing one finger, a broken arm. Uh-oh, broken arm? Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry, I forgot about that, but yeah, that's okay. Anyway, there we can see one volcano, and I bet you that's a Shivalish there on the Kamchatka Peninsula. We are seeing that plume go over here and move up, so that is where that came from. That is not originating from Alaska, that is originating from Kamchatka Peninsula. And that is moving over there. So looks like most of Canada is not bad though. Most of the US isn't bad, but once we get down here into Central America, we do see what's going on. So Mexico, we've got Popocatépetl, Mexico City, creating a lot of this, and a portion of that is from Guatemala, as that had drifted north and kind of split up here a little bit. The rest of this is from Fuego, so that is what we got, and all good. Looking at what we see from the rest of them, they are pluming into the Pacific region, but that is getting all over the Gulf though, from what's coming out of there. So higher levels in the Gulf, coastal areas there in Texas, and I bet you by tomorrow we'll see a lot of that, even drifting across Florida. And this, of course, I don't know where this is going to end up. This is going to end up going out and dissipating in the Pacific, unless there's some thunderstorms or something to get rid of it. And looking at what we got, Nevado del Ruiz has got a little bit more of a plume that's getting all the way into Panama. Some of the other ones, Cotopaxi possibly doing its thing. And we are seeing this one from Sabancaya putting out quite a bit of SO2, and that looks like it's drifted all the way across into the Atlantic, and that's going across Bolivia, of course, Paraguay, and portions of Brazil. The other stuff here from the Chilean coastline, well, it's kind of twirling around. Looks like they got a low sitting here or possibly a high. I have no idea. Looking over here at White Isle Volcano, still no increase, even though they've had that quake just very close to it. Looks like Melbourne's refinery not bad. The coking plants are still doing their thing north of Sydney. Tofua, still a little bit of off-gassing there, not as heavy as it used to be. Don't know if it's raining in the area, keeping the air a little bit cleaner. Yasur definitely picked up its pace. Gawa and Eoba also are doing bang up a job there in Vanuatu. And then we see Papua New Guinea pretty normal. Luotaluk there picked up its pace as well in eastern portions of Indonesia. Semeru there in East Java Island definitely picked up, but I think some of that is actually drifted there from our other one, which is Merapi, and that's what we're seeing. This is likely drifted from Jakarta over here, and we do see that higher level in this area as well, so could be from Krakatau, but mostly from Jakarta from what I see. And not so bad for the other ones on Sumatra. Ibu and Dakono not quite as heavy as normal, and looks like Mayon and Bulasan probably picked up the pace a little bit, and Taal still off-gassing there. The rest is people pollution, and that's what we've got going on there. Pretty normal for China, actually a little lighter looking today. And some of that is, of course, in Taiwan as well. Looking at Suwanoshijima, definitely still some off-gassing there. And looking at Sakurajima, it is drifting northward onto the island. But as we look here, we also see ASO. ASO is putting out just as much SO2 for that region. And going up a little bit further, there's Tokyo, not seeing so much from Asama-san here, but you can tell there is some stuff drifting to the east or northeast from that region. Looking at what we've got here again, most of this plume here, I think it is coming from our wonderful Shivalash, and that is what we've got going on there. Yeah, China pretty normal, heavier stuff there in India, still clear in Sri Lanka. Gold refineries down here in South Africa, and the DR Congo area, of course, they've got couple of volcanoes plus some coking plants as well doing that, and then Shivalash being right there, and not Shivalash, Urta Ale. Boy, what am I saying? Holy, this smoke is getting to me. The smoke is doing me in. Boy. Anyway, Urta Ale there. The other spots here, of course, are oil refineries in Iraq, Iran, and Saudi Arabia. Let's move up a little bit more. Looking over here, we see what's coming off of Mount Etna and Stromboli, of course, and Volcano. But it looks like most of that is coming from Etna right now. We are still seeing very high levels of SO2 far up in the northern portions of our wonderful planet, and that is courtesy of Shivalash's explosive activity. So let's leave that be. Let's get over and take a look at our next shot here, and that is our weather map. Whether we like it or not, we're going to take a look at this. Boy, actually, yeah. You guys, give me a 2 or 3 minutes here. I gotta tell you, catch my breath here. I'm not feeling so good right now. Give me a couple of minutes here. I'll be right back. Okay, I got the microphone back on. Yeah, not feeling too great, but I think it's something in that smoke that is kind of getting to me here. But anyway, let's carry on with this, and we'll get done. Thanks, guys. Um, anyway, we are seeing up to about 13 degrees there in places in Alaska, so pretty good there. A little cooler in the Yukon, with the exception of down in the bottom corner here, where we're seeing up to 16 degrees. Northwest Territories all the way up to about 22 degrees in some places, and that is what we got there, and that is not so bad. Interior of British Columbia, up in the north, wow, up to 25 degrees, 26 degrees in some spots. Still, and it is, what is it, 8 o'clock there, 9 o'clock here kind of thing. So that's still pretty warm for that area up there. Vancouver, on the other hand, only 11 degrees. And I did speak with my mother today. She was saying it's bitterly cold for what they've got. About 10 or 11 over there on the Rock as well. And going over here, looking at Edmonton, we are sitting at about 16, 17 right now. Calgary about the same. And going over, looking at what we've got for Swift Current, 14 degrees for Kananaskis country there for him. Winnipeg coming in at about 12 or 13. Judy M has got somewhere a little bit warmer than that. For an air filter dock, take care. Wow, Sharon Stewart, thank you very kindly. Let me write that down. Sharon Stewart. And I think I may have to go pick one of those up tomorrow. And we'll definitely do something. Thank you very kindly, Sharon. I appreciate that. And we'll do what we can. Okay. That's awesome. Thank you, Sharon. All right, going on a little bit more here, though. Let's grab Toronto real quick. 9 degrees, not that warm. Looking at 9 in London. Detroit a little bit warmer at 11. Chicago, on the other hand, sitting at about 19, 20 degrees there. Henry's Place about 15, 16 over there. And that's what we got. Going up a little bit further, we see about 10 there in Montreal, 11 there in Quebec. I'm surprised Quebec is warmer. We are seeing up to about 9 degrees in New Brunswick. Coastal areas, though, slightly on the cold side, about 4 or 5 degrees. Getting over to looks like about 2 there in Halifax, 3 in Cole Harbour. Not very warm, Sue. Hope it warms up for you. And we are actually seeing minus temperatures in some places in Newfoundland. Avalon Peninsula sitting around 0 or 1. Going up into Labrador, they too are in the minus temperatures, -2, -3. Not good yet. Northern Quebec is sitting at 7, 8, 9 degrees, with the exception of the top. They've got a little bit colder there. Hope it warms up soon. Yeah, hope it does too. Looks like the western portions of the United States not that warm yet either. We are seeing about 12 there at Portland, and going down. We got 12 there in San Jose. Sacramento coming in at about 13. San Francisco sitting at about 12. And likely about 10 or between, well, I guess 11, 12 there for Sharon as well. And 13 in Los Angeles. That's very cold as well. Death Valley not being too deadly. It looks like a really nice temperature of 25 degrees. And 18 and 19 there in Las Vegas. We see about 19, 18, 19 there in Mexicali. Phoenix coming in at 22. Tucson coming in at 23. That's a little unusual. Albuquerque looking at 18 right now. And getting down into the bottom portions of Texas, we are still seeing 24 in Corpus Christi. Some of the high temperatures there are still 30, 31 degrees in some places in Texas, as well as Mexico. There along the border region, 27, 28 in San Antonio, 25, 26 there in Houston. Austin coming in at about 27. Dallas sitting at about 26, 27 as well. Wow. Oklahoma City coming in about 24 degrees, 25, depending on where you are. Little Rock, Arkansas, about 20 degrees. New Orleans, 25 right now. Miami is sitting at 25. And we are seeing about 21 in Orlando. Moving up, Jacksonville, 21 as well. Atlanta a little bit on the cooler side, 14 there. Charlotte, North Carolina, 15. Grandma B's house is sitting at about 14 degrees. Virginia Beach about 13, 14, going up a little more. Philadelphia, 10 degrees, 10 in New York as well. That's 50 Fahrenheit, you guys. About 8 degrees in Boston. And that is what we've got for most of the U.S. Let's take a look. Cancun here, 27 degrees right now. Acapulco, 30 degrees still. And let's see what we got for high temperatures here. We see a 36 in there already, 35. Mexico City is not that warm, 18, 17, 18. But here we are seeing upwards of 35 degrees. There's a 36 right there. What about over here? 32, 33s. That is awesome. and that is pretty good. Mazatlan, where a lot of people go on holidays, 25, 26 right now, so that's a pretty awesome. Yucatan Peninsula, 34, 32 in some places. That's pretty hot as well. That's a jungle area there though, so Central America not bad. Still seeing up to about 30, 31 degrees there in Colombia. Venezuela slightly cooler at 27, 28. And they do have a couple warmer places too, but that is not bad. The higher elevations, of course, a lot colder there. Warm spots in Brazil is up here at Boa Vista, and they're 28, 29 degrees. Looks like the jungle areas are still holding their 24 to 25 throughout those regions. Doesn't matter whether it's Colombia, Ecuador, or Peru. They're all about the same. Of course, higher elevations, you go a little bit colder in temperatures. 21 in Lima, Peru. Guayaquil there at 26 in Ecuador. Going over and taking a look at Rio de Janeiro, about 21, 22 degrees. Sao Paulo, about 18 right now. And we are seeing anywhere from about, well, that 24 mark down to about 14, 15 there in Bolivia. A little on the cold side for right now. 24 down to about 16 or so there in Paraguay, and we are seeing that low sitting here churning away. It looks like some real cold temperatures moving into Argentina as well as what we see here in Peru, or sorry, Chile, I mean. And let's see, Paysandú sitting at 18 degrees right now. Buenos Aires about 17 degrees for those guys. Looks like colder down on the bottom here, but the seashore looks like it's a little bit warmer, so not too bad for them. Let's keep going here and looking at what we see here at Christchurch. 20 degrees right now, pretty awesome. They warmed up a bunch, so nice to see. We got up to 18 and 19 degrees in some places there. Still quite cold along the western shores of the South Island, with single digits in a lot of places. Not good. Wellington about 18 right now. Hastings coming in about 19 degrees, so somewhere around there is our wonderful Amelia. And Taupo sitting at 16 again today. Looking at the Bay of Plenty, 18, 19 degrees for the most part. 19 in Auckland right now. And moving around a little bit more, we see about 19, 18, 19 for the most part on the peninsula as well. Very cold in Tasmania. Put on your long johns. 9, 10 degrees in Hobart, and the interior here down to 4 degrees in some places. Brr, that is not so good. Melbourne, Australia, only 11 right now. We do see some single digit temperatures there. Is it gonna snow? And there, Canberra's gonna, oh, they're sitting at 13. That's a little bit warmer. Maybe Leo will get some snow. That'd be funny. 11 or 12 are there in Adelaide, and let's see, Sydney coming in about 19, 20 degrees. Home of Oz is sitting at about 24, 25 degrees there. That is a pretty nice temperature. And let's see, 32s, 33s, and we're not seeing anything higher than that yet. 33. Do we have a 35? No, we got a 33 as the highest temperature in Australia. 14 in Perth. Looks like pretty normal there. Maybe a slight bit cooler in Fiji. Vanuatu, same thing, about a degree or two cooler. Leo will have his barbecue to keep warm. Yeah, you bet. And looks like Vanuatu holding their temperatures. Same thing with Papua New Guinea up in the 30-degree range for what we see here in many places. And same thing with over on the other side, of course, that is in eastern Indonesia. We are seeing up to about 32. I thought I seen a 34 in here as well. 33. Wow. Quite warm in those areas. The other islands looking about the same. Looks like 31 there in our Java, and some places 32 even. That is pretty hot for them. And of course the other regions here in Sumatra coming in at 28, 29, 30 in some places. Looks like Singapore sitting at about 28. Bangkok about, holy mackerel, 35 degrees. That is incredible. Here's our hotspot, 37 right there in Thailand. That is incredible hot temperatures for them. We see some of these other countries, 36, 37 as well along here. Wow, a 37. 37 is about the, oh, there's a 39. You are kidding me. A 39 degrees right there. Wow. That is, 40, 41. Yeah, what is that? Cambodia? That is 41 degrees. That is incredible. That's obviously our high temp for today, 41 degrees. Mexico, you lose. You don't get the title anymore. And that is incredible. Even out here in Taiwan, they are seeing some awesome temperatures. Looks like a 33, 34. Wow, that is incredible. Hong Kong sitting at 27 right now. And yeah, we missed the Philippines. What is Manila? 35, 34, 35, 36 in that region as well. But they are still not as hot as that 41 that we have over here. So that is just crazy. Wow. Anyway, they're warming up. Looks like Kagoshima is getting some of that warm air. 22 degrees there. Looks like we've got some hot spots, 27 in some places there in Japan, and even higher over here, 30, 31 north of Tokyo, or northwest of Tokyo. That is incredible. But then we get up to Sapporo. They're getting that downward draft from up in across the Sea of Japan. That is going to be stormy in here. This is going to create all kinds of storms all along this region, and we're going to see some battles of temperatures. 11 degrees there in Sapporo, and Kamchatka Peninsula, high temp about 8, and the lowest I see is about -4 in the higher elevations. So wow, that is incredible. But yeah, that is just wild to see 41 degrees there. Looks like about 26 right now in Delhi, Sri Lanka, getting up to a little bit warmer than normal, 28 for the high and 26 for the low end. Not so warm in South Africa though. Cape Town only coming in at 14. And we are seeing pretty normal temperatures for Madagascar. A little cool in south central areas of our wonderful African continent. It looks like a little bit warmer in the other regions. Pretty normal for the most part. It looks like high temperatures here. 33, 34 in some spots in the Sahara Desert. And that is pretty spotty though. Looking at what we've got here, yeah, they're all about the same. Cairo coming in about 17, 18, about time they warmed up. UAE a little cooler today. Oman looking at a little cooler than yesterday as well. Whereas you get over here on the other side in Yemen, they are 27, 28 degrees in some spots. Southern Saudi Arabia, 28 is the highest temp. 22 in Riyadh right now, that's not bad. Baghdad coming in at about 20. Looks like we are seeing a southern end of Turkey starting to warm up. Malatya coming in at about 13. Adana sitting at 18. Moving over to Piggy's place, she's getting the wind from the north again, so she's cooled off a little bit, about 16, 15, 16 degrees for her, and that is what we are getting. Yeah, let's see. Why is that not coming up, Sue? There it is, 15 degrees. That's about right. Athens coming in at about 15 as well. Getting over here to where our wonderful Yvonne Kunkel is, and she's got about... I told her to bring her winter gear. She's there in Radanzo right now, and she's got about 8 or 9 degrees. That is pretty chilly yet. So not bad along the coastlines though, up to 15 or so degrees. And 16 there in Naples, and we've got Rome coming in at 13, and going up a little bit more. Milano sitting at 16 as well. That's wow, they're warmer than Rome. Lisbon coming in at about 15. Madrid about 14. Aurelio's place is only about 10 there. Looks like Nantes, Tanto's home about 13 right now. Paris at 12. Munich coming in at 12. Frankfurt a little cooler at 10. 10 in Cologne. Yvonne Kunkel's house is 10. She's lucky she's over there freezing at Radanzo at 8. Oh boy. 11 there in Brussels, and we see about 9 or 10 degrees there in Luxembourg. Amsterdam coming in about 10, and looks like anywhere from about 8 to 11 in all of Holland. And looks at Berlin here coming in at 7 or 8 degrees. Hamburg sitting at about 8. Copenhagen for our wonderful 4. He's got about 5 degrees. Aarhus coming in at 5 as well. Oslo is 1. Stockholm coming in at 0. They've got a nasty circulation there with that high. And we are seeing a -1 there for St. Petersburg, and Moscow -1. Going over to England real quick. Let's see what they've got. London coming in at 12 degrees, and looks like 11... 9, 10, 11, 12 in the Wales region as well. Leeds about 8 right now. Glasgow coming in at 8. Aberdeen coming in at 8. Dublin coming in at about 10. And looking at about 10, 11 over here on the coast for our wonderful Irish monk. Let's take a look at what Reykjavik is. Looks like about 6 degrees right now in our wonderful Reykjavik. 7, okay, I can believe that. 6 or 7, that's pretty close. The rest of the area, so still fairly chilly. I just want to kind of look at this area though. You see where it's saying a -2, -3. That's of course Katla's area, the ice caps. And if that warms up a little bit, we got warmer air blowing onto it, we're going to see some more ice cracking and earthquakes that way. And let's go turn on the precipitation real quick, and we're going to do this real fast. Some snow and rain there in Alaska, Alaskan Panhandle, up here in the Yukon, and it looks like yucky weather for most of British Columbia and Vancouver Island, and the coastal areas all getting nailed with rain. Looks like some thunderstorms in the southern portions going into Washington and Idaho as well. foothills here in Alberta's got some rain, and we're not seeing any rain here in Alberta, nothing in Saskatchewan, a little bit down in Manitoba. Then we get around the Great Lakes and we see, and just north of Lake Superior to the northeast here, some stormy stuff, and looks like the rest of Ontario's not bad. And looking at Quebec, not bad, not bad in New Brunswick and Nova Scotia, PEI. A little bit of stuff there in Newfoundland and along the coast of Labrador. Looking at the U.S., we are seeing a bunch of different storm systems in here. So that one in Washington, well, we got two separate systems running there right now. And we see that low off the coast here. So from about San Jose on up into Oregon, they are getting nailed with some rain. Looks like northern Nevada's got rain as well as Idaho and some in Utah. Seeing this storm here, Nebraska, and going up into South Dakota, not good. We are seeing this one here in Minnesota and is it Massachusetts there? Or Wisconsin, I can't remember what state that is. Iowa definitely getting some rain there as well. And looking down here, we got a nasty cell sitting here. Hopefully that's going to dissipate as the sun goes down and the storm lessens. Hopefully it'll take the energy out of it. And looking here, welcome Cookster, by the way, and we are seeing off the coast here by New Orleans and Mobile, Alabama kind of thing. They are getting some rain there as well. Looks like some rain going across Tennessee as well as Georgia. So maybe a little bit into South Carolina. A little bit there in Mexico. Looking at the rainforest areas. To be expected, we do see some heavier storm activity there for Ecuador and southern portions of southwestern part of Colombia. There we go. Right. And looking at the bottom end here of Brazil, nasty storm, and that storm is nailing Buenos Aires as well. Paysandú is getting nailed with some rain, but not that bad. At least the storm is centralized there in the low was centralized there in Argentina. So hopefully that's okay. Some stormy stuff down on the bottom of Chile, and that is getting into Argentina as well. And looking here, yep, that cold area, that's getting some rain there. And some rain, yeah, that's that system that I figured was going to move over, and it is. So they're going to turn around and end up getting all of it there in New Zealand. Sorry for those guys, as well as up here, looks like Tonga and those areas. American Samoas are going to get some more storms. Southern portions of Australia getting some rain. Looks like Tasmania's got some rain on the western coast as well. Hopefully they will get calm rains. Looks like the major portion of Australia, though, no rain. Over in Perth on the other side here, they do have some rain there. Papua New Guinea, Solomon Islands got some rain. Indonesia, of course, to be expected. And we see really bad stuff over here on the other side. Singapore getting nailed as well. And we are seeing Sumatra getting heavy rains. Western portions of the Philippines also getting rained upon. And some storms in China. Hong Kong's got stormy stuff right now. Looking at what's coming up into Japan. Yeah, they're getting nailed. And we've got a few places right where I figured it would be. So here in Korea, as well as where that air is mixing, the warm air pushing up, the cold air pushing down, creating huge storms all the way out in the Sea of Japan and across most of Japan. Not good for those good folks. Seeing what we've got over here as well, the Kamchatka Peninsula, so that low twirling, it's definitely doing its thing. And let's see what else we've got here. Moving over, yep, looks like a bottom end of India is getting some rain there as well. Storms in the Indian Ocean. Looks like Madagascar has got some rain. We are seeing all kinds of storms down here in the south. It doesn't surprise me that we're starting to see those. And we've got the jungle areas there in Africa, pretty normal. No rain in the Sahara Desert. Most of the rest of this region are pretty dry as well. We do have a little bit of rain here in Yemen, nothing too crazy, and some rain there in Turkey, and well, Adana's over there, but this is the system that went over Piggy yesterday, so she might have some rain yet. She needs more rain though, gentle rain, not hard stuff. And this was what we were seeing in Crete, and we see some more rain there. I don't know if this material is going to move southward. We'll see what happens. No rain there for Yvonne as she's going into Etna, but Etna creates its own weather. So looks like most of Italy is dry. Sardinia is okay. Most of Portugal and Spain are okay, with the exception of the northwest corner, and most of France is all right too, except for up here in the western portions, and that is also getting into Wales and England there for the most part. Looks like Switzerland has got rain all over it, and the eastern portions of Germany, as well as some of the other countries here, are getting nailed, including up there in Denmark. So not so bad in Norway and Sweden and Finland. They've got some snow patches, a few of them, nothing special. And we are seeing what we've got right here in Ireland. Irish monk is in the clear, but the rest of Ireland has got some spots throughout, so that is okay. And yeah, if you want to go to Iceland, don't go now. We are seeing pretty much good a third of the western portion there. Wow, the western portion getting nailed, and a whole bunch of ice rain out here in towards the what do they call it, the Greenland Sea area. Don't go there. Snow there in Greenland, looks like up here, and Svalbard, they're getting snow and rain as well, so not a good tourist place right now. Hopefully everything is okay in North America for the most part. Let's go over here, and we're going to do the quick search for the very cold temperatures on the planet. We've already found 41 to be the highest place, and let's see what we've got for the coldest place. We are seeing some minus 75s already, minus 74, 70, where are we? 74 there, 70, 71, 77. And that is a crazy cold. And there's a 78, 79. Wow, 79 so far. Going over here, 75. And this is a nuts. 75, 76, 79, 81, 82, 83. Wow, minus 83, minus 84. You're kidding me. Minus 84 degrees Celsius. Holy mackerel. Oh, I seen an 85 in there. Where are you? You're in here somewhere. There it is, minus 85 degrees Celsius. You gotta be kidding me. That is absolutely cold. Right in here, minus 85. No. That is... something wrong with the computer. Minus 85 degrees Celsius? It's a tie so far. Yeah, I'm not gonna search anymore. Minus 85 is enough. That is way too cold. I'm sorry. That is minus 85 degrees Celsius. You know, what do you think it is? The South Pole or something? Holy macaroni. Yeah. I don't think I want to search anymore. Minus 85 degrees. That is crazy. That is crazy. Minus 85 degrees is the coldest, and plus 41 is the hottest. If you put that's 126 degrees spread in Celsius. That's like a 200 degree spread in Fahrenheit. So, not good. Wow. That is absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Anyway, you guys, it's time to wrap it up. I need to go rest myself. So, please, for those good people who are still here, thank you all for being here. I appreciate all of you. And thank you very, very much, Sharon Stewart, for that wonderful super chat. And I will definitely be looking at purchasing a decent air filter. That will definitely help out. And we'll see what we can do with that. On those notes, though, it is a time for me to wrap it up. So thank you to everyone. A big thank you to our moderators for being here. Very kind of all of you guys to be in. Arizona Snowman, Piggy, C&D Boy, Gary 24/7 Live, as well as Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, and Mona Lisa Smiles, and C&D Boy, of course. Thank you. And big thank you for the super chats from Lizoid and Sharon Stewart. Awesome. As well as thank you, Grandma B, for gifting the membership. And Scott Hartman also, thank you very much for gifting. You guys are all awesome. I appreciate all of you. And thank you very, very kindly. I need to go rest my head here. I've got a headache, so plus this smoke here has got my throat sore. So in addition to all the pollen and everything else, it's just gone wacko. Anyway, be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, you guys, and we will see you all tomorrow. And I was hoping to pardon me, get some other stuff together for tomorrow. Unfortunately, we don't have anything from a couple years back from the 6th because I had that day off. But I am trying to get a few things in for the 7th. From the 7th, I did pull a few files there and try to look at that. Hopefully we can give you a little bit of nostalgia for tomorrow. And of course that will be all for our wonderful Bree. And on those friendly notes, it's time for me to wrap things up. So thank you everyone for being here today. I really do appreciate it. And on those friendly notes, please take care. be kind, look after yourselves, and please, most of all, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. Good night, everyone, and oink oink.